You fucking idiot, I love you.
Hello.
We definitely one count in.
It only took me one time to count down into live. I'm so fucking stupid. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Known Realms Chapter 14, and welcome to our KRT double feature week. We were not able to play last Sunday, but given what's ahead of us, I wanted to play, so we made it happen. These guys are great. Thank you for being here, and thank you for spending the time. Before we dive into the event, holy shit! Before we dive into the adventure, am I okay? Before we dive into the adventure, let's introduce our players. And Button came up with a fun little prompt in our server. Why did you get so scared? You did. This is the truth.
I thought you were calling on me first. I didn't want it.
No. This fun little prompt in our private KRT server about voice lines for characters. So we will start with our joining the party with Angie.
Hello.
I'm looking for it.
Where did we write these down?
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait. Hi, I'm Angie Agonethetic, they, them pronouns. And I play I play Zio Marino, he, they pronouns. And as Zio joins the party, you hear.
Gonna piss myself and Lou.
Yeah, I remember mine for joins the party. If that's the only one we're doing.
That's the only one we're doing, yeah.
Okay, then that's fine. My name's Lou.
Sorry.
You're cracking me up. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most social medias. She, her pronouns. I play Lazuli, the architect. Sorry, I have a funny bit that I want to tell later. The architect. The archaeologist ranger, and whenever she joins the party, her voice line is, "What's the plan?"
Oh, that's cute. I love it. Thank you so much, Lou. Next up is Zen.
I'm ZenMeta at MXMeta. any all pronouns. I play Nivien Lenore, who uses they them pronouns, and when they join their party, they use the classic line, "Command me, deity."
Yeah. Oh no. All right. Thank you. Joshua.
Hi, my name is Josh. He, him
You
pronouns.
didn't get
I'm
mad
the-
when I said it that time.
that.
Sorry, Josh.
I'm so mad at you.
Got that
Hello,
delayed
my
anger.
name is Yeah, it was. I wasn't angry
It
until
had
I
to
knew
be
I should
pointed
be angry
out,
at you,
yeah.
and then classic. Bottom behavior. My name is Josh, aka TheGovnar. He, him pronouns. I play our ghostly friend, Sir, and I'm gonna need somebody to feed me my line because I can't find it.
Joshua.
Line.
That was just-
Is this it? No one will ever know. It's.
Uh,
I'm gonna find it.
It's
It's
let
really
us-
cute.
It is. It's. Hey, Josh, real quick, come here, Josh.
I was.
It's let us be the check and balance to one another.
Oh,
Go.
okay. I remember it. No one help me. Shut up. Everybody, shut up.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna and Slate.
Yep. Okay. Oh, me.
Action.
Let us be the check and balance to each other.
Yay! Wow, first take. I can't believe that. All right, catch it.
Like our captain.
My
Thank
roses
you,
will be
Josh.
I'll be in my trailer.
Did you say much like our accountant? I will fucking end your life. Oh, that made me so mad. Next up is me. Fuck you. Button, go ahead. Please. Please? Button, please introduce yourself.
Sorry, my intro is cackling laughter, much like Zio. I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. And their join the party voice snippet is become ungovernable.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so goddamn good.
Mwah.
Oh, wow. If this intro is anything, this is going to be a hell of a game. Folks,
We got
hi,
there, Alec.
everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at CommuneDM. And whilst I play everybody that is not the party, I picked Baby Girl, Kalen Vryn, and his join the party is time to work together. All right,
girl.
Baby Girl.
Baby girl.
All righty. So, without any further ado,
Ooh. Having a do. I would like. Thank you very much. For this, Alec. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to break you.
did you say I have a do?
No.
You're cutting out a little bit too, Ange.
Oh no! Don't off. I'm right here.
Yeah, I don't know why it's just kind of.
Am I still here?
You're still here.
I
Okay,
would hope
perfect.
so.
That was weird. All right.
I wanted to give a quick shout out
Oh yes.
before we start. Yeah, I wanted to give a quick shout out to everyone. Please. So tomorrow, it's the All the Witches Kickstarter. Starts tomorrow on March 16th. So All the Witches is an original TTRPG where you get to play a witch using a standard array of dice as well as an original tarot-inspired building mechanic for count, which sounds really cool. I said tomorrow it's their Kickstarters. Players will get to explore 3 original regions and 10 different schools of magic. And on top of that, the team is being very conscious about accessibility by making All the Witches product and will include assets. Oh, am I?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like you hit a certain peak and then your voice gives out.
Rude. It's probably because I'm super sonic. But anyways, yeah, they're making a sole digital product and will be including assets such as music and PC portraits and digital masks with each purchase. And their decision to make a product is also super conscientious because of the worldwide paper shortage, which I didn't even know about until I learned about this project. It sounds super cool, and I'm so excited to get to play it and to experience the nostalgia of being a witch, going to wizard, and playing a magical sport and fighting magical corruption, all without bagging a hateful and problematic.
Fuck
Like, how
turfs.
nice is that? So yeah, go support. Tomorrow is the.
Oh yeah, we'll put a link to that on our socials. And Angie, you might want to check your mic in your settings while I do the reading, because for some reason it was just cutting out a bit. Yeah.
Rude.
Fuck. Jesus Christ. Without any further ado, please don't interrupt me. To
Okay.
read it. Button has been writing full-length recaps that will be available soon on our fandom. They didn't this week, and that's fine. They deserve a break, just like everybody else does. And I reference these when creating my read-ins. So language they use, sentences they've created, and their words have been referenced, and some are used in this read-in. Not this particular one. I did this all by my goddamn self. Big shout out to Button for crafting these highly detailed recaps because they are incredible. In our last chapter, Cloaks and Daggers, we found our fated fives still in the heat of combat with the Green Slod. After showing calm in the face of the brackish trudge, a creature that reminds them of Isterus, Zio is unharmed as the fungal beast disengages from the fray. Seeing Sir unconscious and hearing the Slod proclaim, "You are mine," Echinacea's world grows quiet. Still, and the gray skies above the bog become a pale twilight blue. Utilizing their fate-touched boons from Mystra, the Aasimar heals Sir with Weave's Mend, and they cast Moonbeam on the Slod via Read the Weave. This divine magic deals substantial radiant damage to the Slod, as well as ensuring that Sir is taken care of. Now the whole group is up and ready to face off against this aberrant monstrosity. Blow for blow, Echinacea, Lazuli, Nivien, Sir, and Zio surround the Slod and weaken the toad-like creature's constitution. It is at the hand of our fast-flying fairy that the Green Slod meets their demise. Lazuli darts across the field, landing 2 point-blank shots with her pistol and asserting that that's enough. With that, the Slod is felled. After the bout ends, Zio rushes to follow the brackish trudge that fled the scene. The tiefling and fungal creature test each other's boundaries before a voice, not dissimilar in nature to Isterus's, is heard by Zero. Zero? Who the fuck? Zio. God damn it. The two verbally dance while trying to gain information on one another and their current situations. It is alluded to that Isterus may be more eager to hurt the people of the material plane, and made more than clear that this entity is or was connected to the patron at one point. Unwilling to divulge any further, Zio ends the engagement, but not before saying that the two will talk again. The mysterious voice makes it known that they are hoping for it. Back in the bog, the group is reunited and investigates the bodies found within the corpse flower. Would you look at that? A great loot pull! That was so fucking funny. After divvying up the loot, the party gets back on the road to Lockinge. Sir and Lazuli sit up front as the day's travel continues. With the road widening a bit, Zio and Lazuli see a large metal carriage bearing the flags of both Drifton and Sunwall being towed by 2 large mechanical steeds. These creations emit smoke from their nostrils as the carriage itself is steered by 2 Drifton soldiers. More concerning are the 2 individuals sitting atop the carriage, each wearing prosthetic masks as well as attire reminiscent of Casimir's. It is clear that the... Fuck. It is clear Oh, where am I? It is clear that these are the surprisingly boisterous assassins sent to kill Lucian Whitmore. The mood tenses as the femme assassin makes a show of her lightning magic while assessing the party's cart. Upon looking, Echinacea sees a resemblance to Casimir's magic and therefore the primordial current. With no action taken, the Sunwall carriage passes the party without incident. Sir then opts to pull over so everyone can regroup. Once stopped, the party runs through the encounter they just had, more specifically how odd the encounter was. With Drifton aiming to secede, it is strange to send operatives out to the Republic of Shenthir in such a manner. Sir worries that they may be leaving a trail to send a message to Iothalor, a reminder of who did the deed. Then an idea strikes Echinacea. What if these agents are acting outside of Headmistress Filgwyn Celto's jurisdiction and knowledge? Niv recommends speaking to Sly, given her knowledge, and the group moves locations. Now with the ex-Sunwall agent and the Thortel trio, the group is healed by Echinacea and Kaelin. Sir asks Kaelin, the group bicycle, for his sending services. and then Nivien begins questioning Sly. Oh boy. Through this conversation, it is revealed that the 2 assassins are named Ragna and Piotr, the 2 Sunwall agents that also happen to be students of Casimir's, old students of Casimir's. In addition to their abilities as wizards, the pair have tapped into dark gifts gained from relics of unalloyed deities. The likely candidates are Ruin's Eye and the Lord of Strife. These dark powers and their relics draw not from the weave or primordial current, but from the dark weave. This source of magic was created by Mistra's lost sister, Shar, this lesser deity now residing within the negative energy plane. Sly notes the dark weave's corrupting nature and muses that even she does not dare mess with such energy. Sir asks the tiefling if she believes the group will be unable to handle the 2, to which Sly affirms she knows they cannot. After growing frustrated by the sociopath's teasing, the nightmarish paladin storms outside for some fresh air, Zio running after him. After the exposition, Nivien thanks Sly with some poorly drawn smut. Lazuli and Sly spark a macabre connection via anatomy studies, and Echinacea follows up with 2 questions. The first being, how did Sly expect the assassins to get to Iothalor? The Tiefling states that taking advantage of the Viper's Hand tunnels would be the best way to get there undetected. The astute wizard then asks Sly to describe Filgwyn Celto with as much detail as possible. She does so with flying colors as Nivien confirms the description. She's got a type. Outside of the carriage, we meet with Sir and Zio as the latter slams into their hulking companion's backside. The conversation initially touches upon Sir's fall in battle and the subsequent revelations that his fear is not death, but being dragged back to the spaces he fears the most. The expectations laid upon Zio and how the Tiefling struggles with acting more seriously. As the dialogue continues, Sir recognizes a failing on his part. He has not been honest with Zio about his feelings. Moreover, how Zio's actions have impacted Sir's feelings. After a plea for that honesty by the Tiefling, Sir admits that the chaos left behind by Zio has affected him negatively, Declan being the prime example. In that, Sir admitted that he expected Zio to be more careful in regards to Declan and his family. The knight then affirms that he is a person deserving of respect and that he is indeed hurt by Zio's actions. Apologies are given from both sides as well as a promise. Zio may not be able to guarantee that they won't do dumb shit, but Sir will be honest with them when they do. The two share a hug as these boundaries are set. With travel picking up again, Echinacea first reaches out to Kaelin to teach them sending. Kaelin then gifts Echinacea with a book of Aeotian holidays, citing his love for the events and hoping to help fill some gaps for the amnesiac wizard. With cute conversations, along with a melting Lazuli in the room, the Drowish man asks Echinacea if they would like to go to the Harvet Tide festival within Lockinge, noting that the group will arrive in time for the holidays dance. Excitedly, Echinacea agrees, and Kaelin says that he will also ask the rest of the group to go as well. At Sir's request, Elizabeth is informed about the Driftin agents, and she notes that she will use this information and prepare Iothalor just in case. As the day's travel progresses, the group of 9, sorry, I read ahead a little bit. The group of 9 begin their border crossing into Driftin. Fake names are given by Niv. Tino Jabrino is my personal favorite. And the saga of Grace the Criminal begins as the group is able to convince the Driftin agents that they pose no threat. With a surprisingly easy encounter, the group passes into Driftin and makes camp. Also level up! The group is level 6 now. While camped, Lucien calls to check in on Echinacea and inform them that he and Aasimar are not far from the wizard's home. It is soft, and the Aasimar asks about communicating with Filgwyn Celto, to which Lucien affirms that Celto will act logically if addressed by them. The man then asserts his trust in the Aasimar, much to their shared surprise. Zio sits outside and reaches out to Istris. The conversation to follow is dark and foreboding as Istris seems to struggle with the knowledge of another communicating with his Warlock. Zio tells Istris that trust needs to be had between the two. Their mind is growing and they need more than just the balance. After hearing words said by the unknown entity echoed by Zio, Istris becomes fearful. With coldness, the patron exits the liminal space, noting that Zio should reach out regarding the orb. The tiefling then just asks a fleeting Istris to trust them. Now met with the voice of the stranger, an introduction is finally made. The voice is that of Helitis. He was once Istris' husband. Helitis muses that the patron was the direct cause of his downfall. The entity tells Zio to process and reach out when ready. With that, the connection ends. Oh, my spine. As the group stands together, Sir taps into his divine sense and digs deeper to find what sort of entities haunt his companions. After getting hits from everyone, he also notices the undead and divine surrounding himself. It is then that the silence finally communicates and informs the gallant knight that he is one of his fate touched. The conversation is obtuse, veiled in secrecy, and a bit spooky, but ends without further incident. After the encounter with the silence, the group takes time to take stock. That was a horrible sentence. Fuck you, me. Everyone is... Zio, you left the meeting? Everyone is informed about the entities surrounding them. Sir and the party break down the information given and tie the silence back to what Lucien said to Echinacea back in Iothalor in chapter 7. Information is shared about Istris, Helitis, and the primordial current to Zio thanks to Echinacea in one of the books that they got from the Warkeep. In the light of this, Zio struggles with their purpose, sharing the wise words of Sir. Echinacea asserts that not every problem is theirs to fix. Sir then struggles to accept the compliments being thrown his way, and as the conversation ends, Zio voices his hope that maybe Istris and Helitis can reconcile. Sir asserts that if anyone can convince the gods to do better, it is Echinacea, Lazuli, Nivien, and Zio. Zio and Echinacea quickly chime in that he is capable of the same. The chapter ends as Echinacea, using their new spell, casts Sending to both Madame Zarini and Headmistress Filgwyn Selto. The Aasimar informs the Dragon of Sunwall's movement and urges Zarini to use that information to stop any further aggression. Zarini affirms in her own Zarini way that she will leverage the information if needed. In a surprising turn, the dragon sends back to Echinacea and informs them that Pelgond has landed in Ilinbel and that their home is safe. Frustrated but still thinking critically, Echinacea pieces together that Zarini knew who they were when they were imprisoned within the Arcanum. It is made clear that Zarini has a lot to atone for, and she makes it known that she wants to and will be in contact soon, admitting that she has put the major arcana behind her. The second message is to Filgwyn Selto. This one far better than I anticipated. The confident wizard commands that Ragna and Piotr be put in check, or the Magus Arcanum and Republic of Shenthyr will be informed that Driftin has instigated war. They warn of Silgwyn's nation being shattered before it's born. In response, Filgwyn gives Echinacea thanks for the heads up, this confirming that Ragna and Piotr were acting outside of Sunwall's knowledge. With the High Elf thanking the Aasimar for their service, that is where we ended our chapter. Our Fated Five rise on Deg Day, the 20th of Elaint, the final day of the final day of Harvest Tide, and now the pages turn. You guys wake up in the morning. If you have not taken a long rest before, please do so now. But we are awaking in the morning. Is there anything that anybody wants to get up to? You are going to make it to Lockinge within the fucking hour. You're that close to it.
Button, Echinacea, did you want to do something? I heard it. Oh.
I don't want to spring this on you if you aren't ready for it, but you did drop a botanical supplement. If they could just
Please.
that morning forage.
Absolutely.
What sort of landscape is this?
This is a... Oh, God. Hold on. Let me open up my thingy thing.
The biomes listed in it are coast, farmland, marshland, mountain, scrubland, tropical forest, and woodland.
Woodlands, for sure.
Woodlands. Okay.
Can Zio help in the morning?
You
If
want-
they see Echinacea?
Absolutely.
Help too.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. If you want to forage, go ahead and make that check with advantage with
What
Zio.
check is this?
So you're going to give me... Sorry, I'm looking at this document quick. Are you looking for anything in specifics?
I'm looking for both healing and utility plants. I am not looking for harmful.
That makes sense. Go ahead and give me an investigation check then.
Zio's putting the first thing he finds in his mouth.
Oh my god.
That
okay.
makes sense.
Well, that is math. That is a 24.
24. Okay. You're absolutely able to find... I will get you the list of what you find, but you're able to find enough for 3 potions with the 24.
Yay!
I will get those to you after this, though, if that is okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I figured, I was like, I'm springing this on him, but I just want to do it now that it exists.
I appreciate the ask. I thank you. But yes, you'll have enough to make 3 potions, and then we can...
Zio, don't put that in your mouth.
What?
No, here, eat this one. This one you can eat.
Hands over the other one.
They put the belladonna and they throw it.
Perfect.
No.
All right. So that is what Echinacea, Zio, and Nivien are doing. Lazuli?
I'm gonna fly up and try to see what all can I see just from my vantage point.
How far are you flying up?
How much I can safely fly.
You can fly up a couple 100 feet if you want.
Yeah.
Oh shit, an anti-tank rifle. Sorry. I'm kidding. I was joking. It was a joke.
So yeah, she's going to.
Yeah, you can safely get about 300-400 feet up in the air and just survey the area if you want. So go ahead and give me a nature check. And with the level up, forests are your favorite terrain now?
I think it's. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with that with advantage.
Thanks. And then, so that's a dirty 20, and she's going to look to everybody and say, I'm going to go up and check for information and the vantage point.
Be safe.
I'll be right back.
Goodbye.
And so you can, do little fairies.
These gold flitting sparkles from her new cloak dance off of Lazuli as she flies upward. You get about 400 feet up, easy, no problem, relatively quickly. And you look around, you're able to see the border that you had crossed not the night before. And you are able to see ahead of you down the road the smallest little village, just breaking the definition of a hamlet. You see a lot of smoke coming from it. You imagine that there's still a lot of construction happening here. It is easy enough to see that. Within the forests surrounding what you know to be Lockinge, much animal life. You see a lot of birds here, and give me... No, I'm going to give it to you. You see off in the distance a large plume of smoke in the sky. Moving northwards, what is a blimp, far off in the distance, just flying. And this,
would I have ever seen a blimp before?
You would have heard of them, but you never would have seen them before. You know that there are some individuals throughout Driftin who use blimps and that sort of technology to travel back and forth, but it's more of like a, bless you, high society sort of thing, where they jump on the blimp, take a little cruise around the continent, and then they go back to their affluent little cushy lives.
It's an episode of Below Deck.
Correct. Yep.
You see, Lazuli have the Studio Ghibli protagonist moment where all of her hair starts to stand on end, wow. And she almost she catches herself because she starts to fly towards it, wait, that's very impossible.
How far ahead?
She's just
how far ahead do you fly?
Only a couple feet. She's just because she can see that she's leaning forward, wanting to go towards it but catching herself. But as she kind of shakes that off, she came here with a mission. She's going to cast primeval awareness.
And that's within a mile?
Yeah, and then actually 6 miles to my favorite terrain.
That's right. You get a ping of Fae.
Okay.
In the direction of Lockinge. And at that you hear, hello?
Hello? Can you hear me back?
Oh, yes. Hello.
Oh, I didn't know that's how this works. Brilliant.
Well, Ooh.
And who is this? Who am I speaking to?
The Runaway Prince.
Runaway Prince. Well, I believe we are here to see you.
Oh, you're here to see me? No one's come to see me. Wow. What is your name, sweet girl?
My name is Lazuli.
Lazuli. Precious little name. I am... Uramil. Uramil, yes. Maybe you've heard of me?
I have.
Oh, really? What have you heard?
Well, where are you located? Because then we could find you easier.
I am within Lockinge.
We knew that.
Oh, okay. I'm within Lockinge. There's a temple that they've made in my honor that I frequent. I can be there. It's gaudy. I don't like it. I don't want a temple to me, but it's a good place to sleep.
That's fair enough.
How many should I be expecting?
How many should I above table? Because like
9?
numbers 9. 9. 9.
Oh, I will make tea.
We can also, if there's anything that you need us to pick up around town, we can for the
Oh.
inconvenience.
Inconvenience? No, I love the company. Thank you. Please come when you're ready. If you're going into town
She's just
first.
like on the phone, like up in the air, like taking a call.
Bring me your favorite thing.
My favorite.
All of you. I just wish to look at it.
Well, definitely, it might be the favorite thing that is in the vicinity. But
Whether it's
because
on
we
your
have-
person or you find it along the way, as long as it's your favorite, I don't care.
Right. Well, we will see you quite soon. I'm glad that we've had this chat.
Lazuli.
Let you know that you aren't, being imposed on. You've got a little call, so you're prepared for company.
I know, I appreciate it. My bathrobe will be off and my cloak will be on.
Well, perfect.
See you soon, Lazuli.
See you soon.
All right.
And so she zips podunks down and perks back up because so we have a blip and a prince.
Which of those is more problematic?
What's a
I
blip?
think of either. I think either are both very. We know about the Runaway Prince, correct?
Yes.
Hmm.
I
Arundel.
spoke to him. Yes.
River
He's
Faye.
prepared. We are to bring gifts of our favorite thing. Because we are going to take tea. Yes, he's in a temple, and there's a cool smoky blimp passing by. Don't know what that's about, but very intriguing. And that is all that I noticed with my adept senses. So
What's a blimp?
I will say, with that, you don't get the ping of a primordial creature, but you do get the ping of primordial energy.
besides the general primordial energy around the area.
I see.
Did we have any other stops along the way, aside from our prince?
Just
You're
flower
muted,
picking,
Button.
correct?
Oh, am I still muted?
Oh, never mind. Nope.
As I understand it, Zio is seeking out the primordial current orb, and I believe Ishford asked you to look into the Preservium Guild's presence here, Lazuli.
Of course.
Kaelin sort of looks. We could split if that makes sense. Tackle two things. It seems like a relatively small place. Jen sort of. Berlin and I can get the fucking hotel room.
Did Lazuli mention that she could feel the primordial
yes, she did.
energy? Oh, where was that at?
It's within that 6 mile range. You get it. You felt it similarly to where the Fae was. A bit further away though.
Definitely within 6 miles, but potentially near the Fae. Energy, potentially in Lockinge itself. But not
So-
close.
So the prince could know about it.
He does seem cosmopolitan in certain natures.
What's cosmopolitan?
Worldly and eclectic, and with the times of fashion and knowledge. Is
So
from what I
you-
have observed. I try to be. Why, thank you, sir.
Yes, you are quite welcome. Oh.
So like a little snobby?
I suppose they aren't necessarily synonymous, but
You're not snobby though.
there we go. Thank you.
I mean, it's a
I
prince.
guess not to
right?
meet him. Well, he's the runaway prince, like our dear Kaelin here.
Oh, that's true. Kaelin, you're a runaway prince?
I suppose that technically would be true.
You're a prince.
I was a prince. I am no longer a prince. I don't adopt or ascribe the title of prince to myself.
And it's not
Your Highness.
Please just
Highness.
don't.
He did just say that he doesn't ascribe to those things.
Thank
You
you,
are
Echinacea.
right.
I appreciate you.
Okay.
So the Runaway Prince does then prescribe to being a Runaway Prince, yes?
I have not gathered that, but he does seem to not fully enrapture himself in the fact that he has a temple assigned to him. So,
Could the more scholarly amongst us remind me what exactly he is running from?
Yes, that would be an unfaithful husband.
Ah! Wait, he is running from the unfaithful husband.
Yes.
I mean,
According to Harold.
Harold.
The moth
The
folk.
Folk.
Ah, yes.
That was about 10 sessions ago, maybe.
It's all coming back to me now.
It's all coming back.
coming back
to me now.
Well,
Verily.
if we all wanted to go and meet the River King, then that's confusing. The Runaway Prince, River King.
Two in the same.
One and the same, yes.
That's what I said.
Guys, no, not a brain cell here today, okay? We're doing our best.
My
Sir
thought
has
is
a
that
0 intelligence modifier. That can be okay.
smart. It seems that at least we could gain more information about the primordial current orb from him, and then perhaps the Preservium Guild, which I would like to look into personally. I don't know about anyone else here,
I'd like to
but
do
if
the
he has
same.
that information.
Yeah.
I would like to speak to him. I had, if I remember correctly, Helidas was the one that was like, hey, talk to the Runaway Prince. Or was it Istris?
Oh, Istris did mention talking
Istris
to the
mentioned
Fae.
it.
He was not super stoked on it because Fae, but he said that he could be a good resource.
Yeah, I did have a lead or a nudge per se from Istris to go talk to that guy.
It also occurs to me that, sir, you seem to be able to sense to some degree the primordial when you focus, which could also be a good resource for Zio.
I can certainly activate said ability within close proximity to such figures. Yes, capital idea, Echinacea. Wonderful. Shall we sally forth?
Yeah, the way it looks, it'll be Lazuli, Echinacea, and myself looking into Preservium, and then Nivien, are you good to going with Zio and Sir?
Of course.
And then, afterwards, we could all of us, there's a festival for Harvet Tide happening in Lockinge that we could go to tonight. If you all wanted to just soak in the good vibes.
There will be bathing.
Maybe. I'm
Zero's
kidding.
gonna go.
Seems
Zero's gonna go up
much.
to Niv and like wrap their arm around
Oh,
Niv's arm, like, yeah, Niv, Sir, and I taking on the Runaway Prince.
Yes, we shall stop this fiend if he is a fiend, or aid him if he is an ally. Them.
I mean, he sounds kind of nice.
Very well then.
I
all
also
right.
had a thought, sir,
Yes.
perhaps, if we are all going to tea with him before heading in different directions, if he seems able and interested, given the way things are moving politically between Drifton and Shenthier, and given that there is a Fey portal near Aldengate, perhaps he would be willing to watch over Iothalor in your absence.
He didn't seem
So-
attached to his location here. Sorry about that.
No. Are you suggesting that we petition this River King to travel to Iothalor and act as its sort of guardian spirit?
I mean, he'll have a buddy with Harold.
Yes, the Mothman,
That's
who I
amazing.
remember.
Holy fuck, that's so funny.
Harold and the River King.
Hello,
yeah.
Harold. Get away from me. Leave me alone.
We need that one shot. I am certainly open, though I would be loath to leave this small hamlet unprotected as well, if he has a purpose here. But there is no harm in asking, as long as he is not untowards up to any villainy or skullduggery, of course.
Skullduggery.
Yes.
I love that word. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, is there anything else to cover here in this morning conversation?
Sally forth! Yeah!
Okay, whoosh, you guys ride forth, and as you do, travel is easy. There is no issue as you all arrive in Lockinge. This small, beautiful little village, still on the ups of creation. There is your map.
I'm the map.
It's a small, little, delicate place.
Just like
Okay,
me.
stop. Whoever's doing that, knock it off. Joshua,
Yeah.
stop it. So, you arrive as you see soldiers clad in ivory white with winged style helmets, soldiers of the Solar Guard, who are marching and just watching. You see upon entry there are just two standing. There is a small guard outpost where about 3 more are sitting in the back, some of them smoking tobacco. There's not a lot happening here within Lockinge, but you're able to see what is a fairly bustling central market. You see people exchanging goods. You see small tents where people are buying fruits and bread, fresh homemade bread. You see a farm up on a small little hillside. And as you enter directly to your left, you see this beautiful Fey-styled temple. Elven architecture, but around Lockinge, especially around the Runaway Prince's temple, you see Fey light. These dancing motes of Feywild essence continuing to dance through this space. There is this sense of whimsy but emotional height as you enter, this almost budding excitement at something new being created. That much is palpable here. Is your first stop the Runaway Prince's temple? Okay.
Lazuli will put her hands up and say, "Do we have our favorite things?"
No.
Goes to look at
I
inventory.
don't know if we're supposed to give them or just show them. How did I gather that?
He just said that he wanted to see them.
Okay. All right.
He
Just-
did not say
so.
he was going to take them at all.
A cheeky little show and tell.
Ah, cheeky.
Right. Well, the big guy and I are gonna go get a room for the lot of us. I'll get 2. Sly, you're coming with us. Shall I say Grace?
Grace! Yes.
Ah, yes, Grace is my name. Crime is my game. Except not here, because if I do, people will be in trouble, and I will behave.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god. You scared me right there. I'm proud of you. Sorry, I'm leaving. Let's go, Jen. Jen just starts
Why
dragging.
are you taking the lead in this scenario, Grace?
Jen just begins
She's
walking.
such a fucking top in every scenario. She can't fucking help
Jen
herself.
starts
every
walking. Not every scenario. Zen's
Nivien,
absolutely
you
correct.
Dog.
Woof! Tennis ball in their mouth and everything. Jen just starts walking forward with Sly's tail in hand. Just, let's fucking go. Come on now. It's like, ow! But you guys, it is the 6 of you, Kaylin included, as you enter. Okay. Oh boy. As you enter, you are met with this open space with pews strewn about. Messily, not as organized as other religious outposts that you've seen. A bit more casual, a bit more comfortable. You see a small altar of water sitting at the front-facing portion of this space. A large set of windows, stark blue, beautiful, like a springtime tide coming through. Fuck you. I'll kill you. A beautiful smell of fresh spring flowers in the beginning of the fall season. It is a fresh and bright space as you just hear this kind of booming. Hello, everyone.
This altar of water, is it like a basin?
Yeah, it's just like a basin of water. Yeah.
Yeah, Sia takes a drink right before that.
Absolutely. So you're like hands in, just as it's like, hello, you're thirsty. That's all
Sir
right.
kind of
Drink
is
up.
like reaching to get Zio out of the water
No.
and stop.
What do you think it's there for? Maybe people have washed their hands, but also if you're thirsty, drink.
I'm thirsty.
Drink.
This is how you get ill, Zio.
You see, this is how you get diseases. From the window, you see as it begins to ripple as if a pebble had hit the surface of water. Through it steps, not once, twice, but 3 dramatic and fantastical times, a large, 8-foot-tall Fey man stepping out, the glass wrapping around a mantled shoulder that becomes this cape of living water. This bright, dusty blue hair, not dissimilar to Lazuli's. These deep blue eyes, and this beautiful, silvered, armored attire. A silvered circlet dances around Uramil's head as he just stands. Pleasure to see you. Welcome to this temple. I am unsure if I'm willing to claim it at this point. I am Uramil. It is good to see you all.
Big.
Yes, very. Sorry.
Anisha curtsies deeply.
Oh, yes. Bow.
All right.
What? We're bowing?
You don't have to.
I won't.
Okay.
Okay.
Fun.
I love Ermi.
Go off, I guess, King. I am Uramil. People of Drifton call me the Runaway Prince, but I am officially titled the River King. I am a Fey Lord of the Feywild. And
It's an
your
honor
names?
to meet you. My sincerest apologies.
Tall, dark, and handsome. Hello.
Where? Nivien.
Oh, them
I
too.
believe he is speaking to you.
All of you. All of
No,
you.
sir.
Yes.
What? Yes, I am Sir.
Sir?
Representative of the city of Iothalor. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Acquaintance. Good word. Pleasure to meet you as well. sir.
What's the word that I just said?
That's all right. Hello. Next.
I'm Nivien Lenore, recently reformed monster. Very pleased to meet you.
Wow. I am both scared and deeply attracted to you. This makes sense.
Nivien barks respectfully.
Oofa! Is that how dogs bark?
I've seen a
Oofa!
dog.
I don't care enough. Next up.
Agonethetic gives Lazuli a little.
I do need to see what a bark respectfully sounds like at some point. Bookmark that. Okay, perfect. Perfect. And I believe we've spoken
Yes.
on the awareness.
You are Lazuli. His head kind of
Okay.
tilts, taking her in.
She tilted the opposite way, like kind of mirror reflecting.
Where are you from, child?
The Feywild.
Where's about?
I do not know.
Interesting.
Do you have any guesses?
Well, she looks like me.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Perhaps not the same size though.
I believe you're a child of the Summer Court.
Summer.
Yes.
But most of my affinities are ice.
That is more than
That's-
fine. Just because you were born of the summer courts doesn't mean you're bound to summer eternally. That would be archaic.
I don't know anything about the rules of the realm, so
Well, then we can have conversations if you like.
I'm decent at those.
Good to meet you, Lazuli. Who's next?
I'm Zio. Zio Marino.
Zio Marino. Hello.
I like the singing.
Just shakes hands.
Pleasure.
Big hand.
Yes. You know what they say? Sorry.
What did it say?
Next.
But you didn't answer my question. That's rude.
Big penis.
What?
Excuse me.
Sorry.
Really?
That's why I dropped it.
Do you?
A girl never tells.
Oh, okay.
Next.
I'm very confused by this conversation.
Hello. My name is Echinacea Belrose, former prisoner of the Winter Court.
His face does drop. He's like, oh my goodness, I am so sorry.
It is okay, I can't remember it.
Oh, Echinacea, it is a pleasure to meet you. I apologize. The Winter Court's dreadful. Oofa.
I would love to pick your brain about that later.
I would absolutely answer questions, yes. And you, young man. Kaelin's like... I'm
Zio pushes him forward.
Kaelin Vryn, of the Thortel Guild. Hello, Kaelin. Hello. Wait, I'm going to take 30 steps back now. He does so. So, welcome.
Your Highness, we also,
Just call
you will
me
understand this, we all have secondary names when we travel as well.
Secrets. I love secrets.
Mm.
Also, just call me Ermi. No need for
Right,
the
Ermi?
senseless formalities.
Yeah. I'm Tino Jabrino.
Tino
actually.
Jabrino. Noted.
I have forgotten mine.
Say, I have also forgotten.
I think I'm Azula Lenora. It sounded very similar to yours, Niv.
Sirs is Mister.
Mister.
Ah!
Mr.
How did I forget?
Mr. Yeah.
I don't remember Echinacea.
Didn't mean either. Let's just say those fake names are given.
Okay.
So, what can I help you all with?
Would you like to see our favorite things?
Let's get through the foreplay, darling. I want to hear why you're here and what you want from me. And then I would like to see your packages.
Well, I know.
Tiefling in character as well.
I know. I've been told to speak with you about the primordial current.
By whom?
None of your business.
Noted.
Yeah.
Why did you get so aggressive?
No, I'm not being aggressive.
None of your business is exactly how you did that.
What?
Don't lie to me, boy.
I'm not lying to you.
You can.
I don't think it's any of your business. I was just asking you about the primordial current.
I know of it.
You know of it.
Yes.
You are the River King. I mean, rivers are part of the, nature and all that.
Yes, but I have no direct tie to the primordial current.
How do you know about it?
I'm old, and I know things.
You don't look old.
Oh, I'm very fucking old. Thank you for flattery.
Tyrion Lannister.
It will get you everywhere, especially with me.
Okay.
I've heard stories of the primordial current's creation. I think that it is a deeply terrifying source of magic.
Oh.
But I know of an orb that exists within the city, the village.
Where?
The windmill. That's where commander stays.
The Lindenmail.
Commander
And-
who?
Oh God. Sorry. The name is evading me. Commander Oliphant.
Lockinge, are you... So we know that name.
Interesting.
Really?
Yes.
Oliphant?
Yes, that was the mage who...
Oh yeah, it was Oliphant.
Tried-
And somebody.
Yeah. This is his descendant.
Does that mean
Oh.
something to you all?
Wait, who was the mage? Oliphant was the mage who what?
Who he had tried to corrupt the primordial current to control weather in Aosha, and that's what caused a large portion of the planet to be encased in winter.
Okay.
That's
And
crazy people killed him.
and that's beyond the time of the that's beyond the time of the Farmare.
Yeah,
correct?
that was after the Famar had created it, after the Union of the Tranquil had formed this magic, and once it was already within the hands of humanity.
Oh. So safe to assume that they're not gonna give it up?
Oh, I believe Commander Oliphant is also the leader of Drifton's army.
Why is he here?
The Commander Oliphant that I'm aware of, a younger man, I think his father is the one you're thinking of.
Oh,
He doesn't come here
Oh,
often.
several commanders, I see.
Yes, it's a bit of a
Confusing titling.
it's a bit of a nepotism thing.
Hmm.
But the Oliphant the younger, he was charged with overseeing the construction
of what?
Lockinge. This village will one day become a city, much like the cities of Drifton proper. Yes.
Is
Where
he
is
a
the
dick?
fate?
Echinacea?
Sorry.
Where is the Feywild bleed?
If I remember correctly, it occurred just north of the windmill.
And goodness, I have this in my notes somewhere. Are you aware of the Shadow Court's utilization of the Ragwar machines to create Feywild bleeds?
I have heard whispers. When I heard those whispers, as I left the Feywild, but that information does not surprise me.
You haven't sensed them here, though?
No, not that I've noticed.
Do you know the purpose of establishing a city in Lockinge? The intent of that?
That's hard. When I left, I aimed to understand humanity a bit more. I wished to connect with you all in a meaningful way, and I thought a new city burgeoning would be a great opportunity to do so. And it has been. The motives that I can gather... It's a stronghold, a strong political position between here and the Republic of Shinthir, which is not a bad space to occupy. So I believe that over time, they wish to build this up and make it akin to Sunwall.
I see. Thank you.
You said something just now
Hmm.
about learning about humanity, understanding humanity.
Yes?
What's your purpose in doing that?
I think you're all wonderful. I think I come from a place that is intent on manipulating you. I have never been a fan of manipulation. I've never been a fan of indentured servitude. I have never been a fan of trickery. Now, whimsy, Abso-fucking-lutely. Jokes? Yes. But I don't wish to make you my slaves. I don't wish to make you complete my whims. I think you're all beautiful parts of a vast universe that deserve to be respected as such. That's it.
Pretty cool.
What makes you have this stance? Usually, when someone is so adamantly for one thing, it is in reaction to another experience. If you are willing to share, you are also muted. Oh wait, no, I was thinking Button's muted, and then like my vision just blurred.
That's where it's difficult. There is no direct experience other than how I've seen pacts enacted by my forebears, by my kin, by my peers. It has never felt correct to me. It has never felt like the road I wanted to follow.
So, other Fae do the things that you listed?
Some, not all.
The Winter Court, perhaps?
Definitely.
Right.
There are Fae who are happy making pacts and upending your lives to suit theirs. There are many who are not. That is where the courts usually are unaligned. The Summer Court is quite liberal in that regard.
Do you not know much about your own family?
I know a bit, yes.
I would like to speak on that later. But, enough foreplay, perhaps?
Machines.
Another innuendo here.
You said something about machines.
Did I?
Someone did. Echinacea, machines?
Ah,
Reborn
yes.
machines.
Reborn machines. What did it feel like? Have you experienced those?
Once, yes. We all have.
Tell me the feeling.
Sir, I believe Sir had the keenest eye and ear in that moment. Am I right in thinking that there was almost like an explosion? Am I remembering correctly?
It felt akin to that, yeah.
They relay that.
Did anyone hear anything? People speaking?
I believe Sir did.
I am forgetting this moment entirely.
Okay.
You did.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. You did hear people speak.
Can you contextualize this whole moment for me?
The Feywild bleed in
Yes.
in Eye of the War.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Got it. Yes. There were figures. Sorry, it's been a long time.
No.
There were figures speaking. That is correct. And Sir will share what they said, because clearly Josh couldn't even remember the instance. Never mind
I believe that they had theories to test, and for whatever reason, Iothalor would be a good place to do so.
What they said. My brain is soup. Sorry.
No.
I remember hearing voices before the bleed happened. That did not say... That said something quite similar. Theories to test. Tethers to break. Something along those lines.
Tethers, yes.
See.
Yes.
And several entities were brought across unwillingly, which I'm
Yes.
sure you're familiar with.
I took
did
care
have
of that when that
opportunity.
happened here.
We did have opportunity to speak with one such entity. An Echinacea bargained them existence on this plane for their life.
Good. Very wise.
They were not certain how they came to be here.
Bleeds are
They
tricky
did
things.
recognize.
Sorry,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead, please.
They did recognize that these entities were from the Shadow Court.
Oh, then maybe I'll have to speak with this entity. Get more
Goes
information.
by Herald.
Herald.
Of Doom in parentheses.
Not anymore.
No. Not anymore.
Delightful. Oh, that's very funny.
You will find him near Io the Law.
He's a Mothman.
What is Iothalor?
It is the last city from whence we came.
Mm-hmm.
It is a place that I would refer to as a home of sorts. It is located in the Republic to the east of us, or excuse me, west directions. It is why our line of questioning around this city's purpose and the commander is perhaps so vague. There is
Ooh.
conflict brewing between this nation and its neighbors.
Hmm.
Sunwall, while not openly hostile, is perhaps behaving in a provocative manner.
I've heard about this, the wish to secede. You think this is for nefarious causes?
It is hard to peg down precisely. Perhaps multiple reasons, perhaps multiple factions working for different reasons, but encroaching upon the rights of another sovereign nation is not neighborly behavior, whatever the cause for justification. And certainly the means by which they have been going about doing so verge on immoral by my standards.
What I will say, though the government may be an entity untrustworthy, the people here are good.
That is important context to hold on to.
The people are not their government. Who rules Iothalor?
Lady Elizabeth Whitmore.
Oh, she sounds pretty. Is she pretty?
Yes.
I have a very important follow-up question. Is she sad?
She has reason to be sad, yes.
Not good, but good for me. I love very sad, very pretty people.
I would ask that you refrain from such inappropriate actions towards the lady of Iothalor, good sir.
I understand now. I get it. All right.
I am simply standing for a friend and dear companion's honors. I would not have such a man speak in such a way. Not to, please, refrain from
Your
such...
mist is blushing, sir.
I do not... he tries to, put
I'm
the mist
kidding.
back
I'm
in.
kidding. So Okay. Iothalor feels good.
There are also artisans there who are able to speak to cold iron so that it does not harm Fey entities, which seems very unique and worth pursuing for... And yes. Here, yes.
What Echinacea said, yes. Yeah.
Yes.
That is very cool. Humanity, you material plane has never ceased to amaze me. The amount of heart, will, and soul you pour into everything makes me want to be a better elf, you know?
There's also a really capable warforger.
Interesting.
This Fae is a mortal weeaboo.
Ermy's a weeb.
Oh, thank you guys so much. We will see you on Sunday for chapter
No!
15.
No, it's endearing. The fascination is beautiful.
Guys, this was my cleric patron 400 years in the future, and I love him so much.
No. Okay. I will have to visit. I like it. The sound of it's delightful. Someone has an idea.
If you were to present yourself respectfully
Of course.
to the Lady Whitmore as a companion of ours, perhaps an agreement could be formulated that protects both your interests and the Republic's.
Desire Thalor fear attack?
There is concern. Yes. The Sunwall Academy is behaving erratically.
As I've seen.
And this city being built as a stronghold along a border further suggests that our concerns are founded validly.
It's a
Particularly, sorry.
Please?
Particularly upon a Feywild bleed, when we know that Sunwall is built upon a Shadowfell bleed, or rift rather. It suggests to me that there is some sort of pattern, that the two mirror planes. Something is trying to weaken connections or break tethers.
There's something bigger at play. There is a seriousness that overtakes him, and it's not it's not a horrifying image. This is somebody who's thinking about how to protect people. There's this air of almost gallant knighthood that washes over him for a moment as he just sort of... Thank you for speaking so freely. I implore you to take this sort of honesty and earnest nature to any engagement you have in the future. I'm sure you all already do, but it is utterly refreshing. Iothalor. Yes. This small place doesn't need me anymore.
We would not ask you to abandon the people you care for, of course, but...
Will they miss you?
I'm understanding that I am what I do here, not who I am. And that's fine. People are in need of help. But I am not solely responsible for building Lockinge. So, doing something like exploring a new place, meeting new friends, serving a purpose of my choosing. Now that is exciting.
Something for yourself.
Sarah's like just watching this person very
Something
closely
for
now.
myself. Yes, something for myself.
I mean, since you were made a temple and everything, were they hoping that to take advantage of your, your powers and things?
Warlocks, clerics, and the like draw power from entities like myself and others. I can understand the desire for something like that, but I don't feel myself nearly responsible enough to harbor some sort of relationship at this point in time.
I was thinking more so the military thing.
I've never helped the military of Drifton. Nor will I. I don't help installations of war.
To that end and purpose, is the windmill heavily guarded?
Lockinge is not nearly as guarded as it should be, which is why I suppose I've stayed. There are about 10 Solar Guard that operate the city. Their watch rotations are quite long, as they capitalize on taking care of themselves as well.
And so do they do passes around the city?
Yes, but Infrequently.
In what direction?
They start south, head north, return back south.
So if Lazuli, Kaelin, and I were to gather information on the Preservium Guild from the Solar Guard and perhaps waylay them for a time, our companions could seek out a primordial current orb uninhibited. Theoretically.
He just leans forward and boops your nose, Echinacea. You are a little terror, and I like it. Ooh.
You said that.
Ooh.
You said that the young Oliphant,
Yes.
the younger
His name is Richter.
Richter. Is
What was
Richter,
that fucking reaction to Richter?
I can just tell he sucks.
Yeah, that is the
guy
name
who
of a
sucks.
bad person. Yeah.
I don't know.
I had this. I was like,
Check Castlevania, dog. Richter Belmont rips, dude.
I love
Thank you,
that.
Zen. You get it.
also Marvel. Anyways. In Marvel, we love a queer king. Anyways,
Yep.
Is he around in prison? Would he be like always around the orb?
He rides often during the day, or he stays with his grandmother at the farm.
Oh,
The
taking care
windmill
of
is more of it. As much as she takes care of him, yes. Yes. So the windmill is more of his study, where he works out of.
Okay.
What is his grandmother's name?
Marianne,
Okay.
what did you think it was?
Viola.
No. Viola.
Oh my God.
Do you know of her?
I can smell that bitch a mile away. Gross.
Is she a mile away?
No, she's further than that, but God, she's ucky. I keep watch of hags from the Feywild here, and she is a foul one.
On behalf of Lady Whitmore, we do intend to seek her out after our excursion here, if you could tell us anything.
I'll compile information and give it to you before leaving.
Thank you.
Of course. Well,
Oh.
now, show me your favorite things.
I hope we have a River King in every town that we visit.
You won't. There's only one of me. Tell that to my... Never mind.
I'm sorry that he could not see that in you.
Ex-husband. Ooh, show me your things. Please, I beg of you.
Nib rushes forward and gives him a tentative hug, and then
He hugs the back, yeah, absolutely.
then they take out the books, the Adventures of the
Aw.
Brave Sir Declan books. and says,
Okay.
I've been told many times, and I've lived it, unfortunately, that you should never meet your heroes. That's true. But if you meet them first, and then read the stories about them, it's quite magical.
Sort of a predestination kind of thing.
Oh, that's a theme with us.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. He sort of flips through. So Declan the Gallant. Oh, that image. Handsome. Ha! Yes. This is good. Thank you, Nivien.
Nivien
Nib
Lafon.
bows.
We will speak on this later.
Who's next? It can be big or small. There is no pressure.
Zia walks up and goes like this and transforms into a mini Emerald.
Turn it off. I hate this.
No. I don't hate it.
What makes this your favorite thing?
Because it's funny.
I respect that.
I respect you. I'm very beautiful.
He
and I have a
dispels
big
magic.
penis.
Dropping the mask. Interesting. Thank you, Zio. That makes all the sense in the world. Mr. Jabrino, sit down. Who's next?
Sir will step forward. I feel as though we are kindred spirits of sorts. Oh!
No.
Is that how I sound?
No, that's how I sound.
Oh, very well. And he like fishes into his ghost pouch, and he pulls out the banner of the Ebon Eye that was given to him via Zio from his family, and says, "This is a banner of a gallant band of knights long since passed, who operated out of Sonwell long ago, a legacy of my family."
Sorry, just an idea hit button like a fucking Mack truck.
Oh no.
They went,
Don't worry about it.
gallant knight, respecting gallant knights. Makes all the sense in the world. Thank you, sir.
Oh, most welcome. Goes back in the ghost pouch.
Fire goes through.
Well, you don't put
Swallows it.
like fabric in the ghost
Yeah.
throat. Ghost throat is for liquids and food.
And penises. Sorry.
Alec, what?
No. Who's next?
Echinacea
Yes.
and unfurls the painting Lorien and Echinacea from the day they graduated.
There is recognition there. You and Lorien. Yes. I remember.
What?
Yes.
That's not fair. I don't remember. What?
You don't remember.
What? What do you remember? What do you remember?
He was a great soldier. And I remember one of my forays in the material plane before I had left. You have a practice, a small practice for the disenfranchised. It is within the Waven Peaks. The Belrose Medical Institute is, I believe, what it's called. I
imagine that's defunct now.
I can recall a location if you like. Yes. I'm sorry.
You know Lorien well?
I didn't know him very well. I knew him by reputation and by his connection to the progenitor elf. Fate-touched individual. Those are...
Fate-touched of Coralons?
Yes.
Gonna fucking murder a bitch, okay?
Can I be involved?
What?
Coralon.
Yeah.
He's terrible.
Why is it that everyone knows this?
I've learned
and
this
yet
recently.
Okay. What did you discover recently?
I've heard stories of a fae on the material, hunting down the line of Lorethian.
Koliata.
Yes, the Winter Courts, which I am piecing together, that might be your connection.
Mm-hmm. Where has she been spotted?
I believe she is finding roost near Squall's End. And that she has Corbury with her.
Mm-hmm.
What you did with Harold, that is a powerful tool.
Deal?
A deal. Corbury, especially Corbury that have been disconnected from their plane of influence, be it the Feywild or the Shadowfell, become more who they were in life. You can appeal to that. You can make a deal, and it doesn't have to be a deal that doesn't have to be a deal that puts anyone at the bottom, as long as they agree to it. Most people run to death as the end of their problems, taking life to pursue their own, when oftentimes you need a conversation.
Lorian Belnades Larethian was consumed by a corruptor Corboray. He has been so for the past 56 years, and he has been Corlon and Koliada's instrument in killing off the line of Larethian. Feels like you are someone who should know that.
There is that same visage, that looking for ways to help.
What happened to the Winter Court when Koliada left?
It failed. It had no leader. Those who would try to lead fought and failed. It was the dictation of the summer and autumn courts to leave it, to let it fall. There is no winter court anymore.
How long has that been the case?
Since Koliada left. About material plane time, 50 years? 56, exactly?
So why would I have remained prisoner there for 50 years if there was no court?
It still existed. She may have taken you there because she knew where to go.
You said that she was on the material plane. I'm asking why in that 50 years I was still there when she was gone.
She came to the material plane 56 years ago. Wait, no, I'm getting mixed up. Sorry, this is Alec getting mixed up. Maybe she still used it as a stronghold for prisoners. Keeps them out of reach of the material plane unless they're allies, but that could be it. I'm unsure.
Thank you.
What I can do is gather information.
Thank you.
Of course. I'm sorry.
No.
And we have one more favorite thing.
Lazuli kind of hesitantly steps up and she says, I guess it's a pair. Because we cannot decide and one helps the other. And so she plucks her drift globe from her chest, like her little necktie, and she holds it up and it kind of begins to glow. She said a gift. And then she takes out her journal where she records everything, and she holds it really tightly, she doesn't even want to put it in anyone's hands, but opens it up. And a work in progress.
Works.
And it kind of this little flip, through. And it's lit by the drift globe to help you see the details and drawings of all of the earthly realms that she's been able to travel.
Works in progress are beautiful things. Thank you for sharing. Well,
Thank you for helping us.
I will do what I can, yes. And what I can do is a lot.
That's good.
Well,
do we all think that perhaps before we kick the hornet's nest, we spend some time gathering our things, leave Lazuli to speak with the River King, gain our bearings, procure goods for the road forward. And if we are to use this as a base camp, to deal with Violet, perhaps that business should be dealt with first. I do not know.
Viola is far.
Viola, sorry.
A couple days ride.
And in the direction we are headed, correct? He looks at the rest of the party.
What direction is she in?
She's north.
Irma? North.
Off the main roads.
They will unfurl the Owl King's map. Is this accurate?
Yes.
And we're headed north after this, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Then that business can wait, but I stand by my statement regarding resupplying, restocking, gathering information, and leaving our flighted friend a chance to facilitate friendship, fact-finding with friends.
Perfect.
You found friends.
I love
Fancy.
God, I suck today.
No,
You're
you're
good.
perfect.
You're perfect.
it. All right. And before we do that, we're going to take a break.
On that high
Take
note.
a big old break. Oh, yeah, definitely a high note. Thank you guys for chilling. We'll see you guys in a little bit, and we'll be back for more of this chapter. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
everybody, we are biggity back. So, if I am remembering correctly, the core of the group is going to head off and get supplies and ready themselves for travel moving forward. Is that correct?
Yes.
Leaving Lazuli with Uramil?
Yes.
Okay. So, you guys head off. If you have particular goals, please write them down so you can let me know. Because we'll stick with Lazuli and Uramil for the time being. So, Lazuli, you sit in this space with the River King. So you don't know much.
No, you see, I think I crashed into this plane, the material plane. By means I do not know. By what means I do not know. But luckily I was found by a dragon named Ishwar. And I became his ward and studied under his tutelage to be a pursuer of certain goods and just a scout of knowledge and a studier of humankind, an architect, an archaeologist. I had to do the bit, but yes, and so I've mainly only known the material plane, and only from my freckled adventures, never in one place for too long.
Well, like I said before, I think you came from the summer courts. You have a few features that scream it. What would you like to know? That might be an easier place to start.
Why do you not have wings?
I'm not a fairy.
But if we have similar features, but not wings, is it just that the coloring of the summer court is
Yes.
coherent throughout its creatures?
The land informs the Fae as the Fae inform the land.
I see. And there's different types of fae. And so what type are you?
I was once an Eladrin.
Huh. And what are you now?
I believe they call it an Archfae.
Archfae?
Yes.
And what is the process in which you became one of those? Is that a boundary?
It's a bit taboo in the Feywild, but we're not in the Feywild.
Oh, okay. Why is it taboo in Feywild?
Politics are rarely talked about in kind in the Feywild.
Is it politics to change your form?
My form was changed when I accrued the power of an Archfey.
I see.
I had the ability to show myself as I chose. And I do so. If you're bold enough.
What does it entail?
Me? It's different for everyone.
Interesting.
It's different for everyone, but I went through a political process, which was mundane and boring and unfun, but there are wells of power within the Feywild that you can seize that power from. Wellsprings, they're called. Very simple name. But getting there is treacherous and difficult.
She's writing all of this down.
Yeah, yeah.
Speaking passively, but yeah. Interesting. And you said political. I guess I don't associate the Feywild with or Fey realms. I guess courts do sound like they do contain certain politics.
Oh, they are quite political. But the politics are almost always self-serving, which is not too dissimilar from the material plane. That's what I found. When I came into power within the Summer Courts, I wished to assign people the jobs they wanted, not the jobs I deem they have. The Feywild is a difficult place.
I've gathered. You see, some of my first impressions of Fae, aside from myself, were quite destructive in the bleed that happened in Ivlor. I was conflicted as to my relationship with those, since I am also Fae, my impact on the world as well. You see, even in smaller forms, I felt that I was also, perhaps, disruptive, based on my observations. And so, I've been reluctant to feel as though I should belong.
Just because you are a Fae does not mean that you are a monster. From what I understand, bleeds are horrifically disorienting things. The creatures that were flung through Aniathalor, they were torn from their home and supplanted somewhere else. I fear that I, too, may lash out in fear, in anger, in sadness. That does not make them monsters. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I do understand what it is to feel at odds with what you are.
How so?
I'm here, aren't I?
I've been so enraptured in my own predicament that I forgot your name. Pardon me.
You are allowed to be concerned about what you are, but you are also in charge of who and what you are. No matter your ancestry, no matter your abilities, no matter your history, you have the ability to change it.
I suppose I have felt that power, but I feel as though I'm in a liminal space of what it is I wish to be changed to. I enjoy my calling of going from one glimmer of joy to the next, but as I connect with people deeper who have their own paths that seem much more deliberate than my own, I suppose I don't need to know now. I'm content with waiting and supporting and continuing on these assigned quests of Ishur, but it does nag at my mind.
It is all right if it does. Your words are familiar ones, Lazuli.
Oh?
There's this hint of recognition almost. There's this group in the Summer Court specifically. Call them Wave Scouts.
Wave Scouts.
They travel the Feywild and all of its dangers, all of its unknown newness, to deliver messages to other courts.
Mm-hmm.
I know one that you look strikingly like.
Oh.
Urimil puts his hand out in front of you. This bit of water from the basin licks up and lands in this amorphous shape. And then it begins to shift. And it takes on the form of a fairy with ice blue wings, short, pixie-cut, pale blue hair like yours. What's striking is the color of the eyes. A deep well of blue that you often see while you look in the mirror. She wears scout's attire, not incredibly dissimilar to yours. She was one of many. Her name was Aura. Aura Isledale.
Who was she?
A good person. She was tricksy. She was insightful. She was intuitive. She was very funny. I believe there may be some connection there, but that is just a hunch.
How old does she look in the
With Fae and Fairy, it's really hard to tell. She looks not much older than you.
What about wing shape? For like the shape of her wings versus mine?
Insect-like.
I suppose I figured I would have relatives in the Fae realm. Obviously, I exist.
You do?
Surprise. But to see them, it's odd that even though I have no memory, I'm still doing something, wearing something that is so similar to where I supposedly came from.
I implore you to remember that you didn't come to those things because you remembered them. You came to them because maybe they are a part of who you are. Do you like what you do?
Yeah.
Do you wish to do anything else? Did this tasks that are given to us, choices made for us, are often difficult to contend with. I understand that maybe this Ishor made a decision for you.
I think initially he just responded to my own intrigue into his life and interests. And that is still my own in engagement, and it is that way now. I'm getting lost for words. But I'm afraid I lost my thought. We were asking what I wanted to do, and then, oh yes, Ishor. I suppose I still enjoy traveling. Can I roll for something? I think it's still on my mind. Is there a way for me to roll anything to see if that is me or just a relative? Like perception, insight, anything like that?
You can give me
I don't want to assume, and I don't think she would either.
yeah.
But that the wing color is different, but I don't know.
The wing color is different, but do you want to roll? Are you asking to roll on like the probability if this is a relative?
Probability?
Or like just looking at it if it makes sense. Like is that what you're trying to?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Who's measuring?
Button.
I clicked over to the just on the measure thingy. Investigation. Okay. Nope. Emotions are high. That is a 8. Okay. I don't know, which is fine. But yes, I am content with what I am tasked to do, and it gives me a purpose, and I like that. So.
That makes sense. Just know that if that changes, it's allowed to change. The decisions...
It's my heart.
Good. The decisions we make do not mark us for life.
Some of them do.
I don't think you've made any of those choices yet. But I'm unsure. I've just met you today.
How old did you say you were?
Old. About 1,000.
Give or take a few hours.
Give or take a few hours.
How old is Ishwar? He's only like 500, right?
Yeah, he is not that old.
Baby. Wow, okay. I have heard people speak of deities. Do you know of any that are of a celestial nature?
All of them?
I think that's actually perhaps quite broad as I spoke.
All of them, yes. All of them are... Why do you ask?
I am unfamiliar, and there has been a trace picked up on me that says that I have celestial aura around myself. And I don't think that is of Fae origin.
It would give that notation if it were.
Celestial?
No. It would be Fae if it was Fae.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Have you tried reaching out to it? Have you felt anything?
I don't think I felt anything, but I don't know what you're talking. I don't. Reaching.
Have you, now that you know of the entity's presence, praying? Reach. Oh, you want to do this now? Should I turn around?
I don't know. I suppose
maybe ask. How can I help you? I don't really mess with gods in that regard.
Neither do I. I didn't. That's why I asked, and you seemed so old, and maybe you bumped elbows as an archfey. And
yes, I'm so old.
So experienced.
I would say try and reach out, Suiko.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to apologize to this old man for.
You don't look a day over 300.
Thank you. I do appreciate you saying that.
Truly.
Thank you. If you'd want to reach out, he kind of looks at this pieced together temple. This technically has no denomination, so you could, if you'd like.
But before I do, is there anything else you think we ought to discuss? I suppose since I don't know much about the Fey realm, I don't necessarily know what kinds of questions to ask. But I don't want to squander this opportunity with someone so wise.
What I understand is that the Feywild is a place in flux always.
Mhm.
Time is different. Our emotional states affect the lands about us. It is truly a land of whimsy, and that's often not necessarily a good thing. Sometimes that whimsy can cause danger, but it is a beautiful place. The people there are more often than not like here, just a bit more eccentric. As you can tell, he curtsies. But I can put together information as well, and do you have a desire to explore the Feywild?
I was wondering, how do you get there? Is there a door, or is there like a bridge?
There are portals within the material plane that will take you to the Feywild. There's one near Alden Gate, which I believe was said earlier. There are a few about, yes.
Interesting. I do not know if I wish to do that yet. But perhaps another time. Soon. I don't know.
Something good to keep in mind then.
Yes. I prefer the material realm at the moment. It changes enough as it is.
That is fair enough. I can send word to Aura.
Oh, right.
If
Contacting people. Ha!
If you'd like.
Uh,
I am unsure if she had family, but I had heard of her before.
I can sketch myself if that. I have a sketch that you could send. Although if you were just doing a message, then that. I don't know what magic you can have that would help communicate that, so I won't assume.
I have ways of communicating, and if I need to go back there, I can as well.
Yes, I suppose just put out passive feelers, but I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm ready for a reunion.
That makes sense, yes.
I feel like I may have some new perspective of a friend's situation that I know.
Well, I implore you to know that it is okay to be unsure, but I don't think you... From this conversation today, I don't think you're as bad as you think you are.
About what in particular? Perhaps you misunderstand me.
You worry that you cause chaos and upend the people around you, if I'm understanding correctly?
Yes.
That doesn't make you bad. And the way I see it, you have people around you that seem to care. They gave you the space here to communicate with me. I think that is a beautiful thing.
They have stars in my sky.
That's wonderful. Yes, I feel like there's so much more I can say, but I'm better at writing. I will write down histories relevant of the summer courts, along with the winter courts.
Yes.
And I will give them to you before I leave. Or, if you're already gone, I have my ways.
Ooh. Very well.
Please, if you have any other questions while you're here. This door is always open.
She takes, like, puts out her hands to, like, clasp him in his, and, like...
He does so.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lazuli. And extend your thanks to my friends as well. To your friends. Wow, presumptuous. Do you think they liked me?
Absolutely.
Okay, because I liked you all quite a bit.
Now, if you do see Elizabeth...
Yes.
Be sure to treat her with the utmost respect.
I will do so. I will absolutely do so. I see her as a kindred spirit, being both pretty and sad.
Don't make her too sad. But
No.
if you do hear any inklings of her speaking of our dear friend Sir, pass him along for me, will you?
I knew it.
But just...
I will do. Oh, I know secrecy. Don't tell me. Yes. Absolutely.
I'm afraid that their time apart will weigh on his heart.
I understand that.
Anything I can give.
I will make sure that the Lady of Iothalor is protected and given good company.
Don't let him know that.
Not that way. I am gay as fuck. I am strictly
He will not
dickly.
care.
What? The only pole I ride, anyway. Thank you, Lazuli, for the enlightening conversation.
Thank you. I wish to give you a gift somehow. Or if there's anything that you wish me to keep an eye out for in my travels, please let me know. It doesn't have, you don't have to make the decision now, but it is my skill to scout and collect.
If it's something that interests you and calls from your heart, then I'm excited to see what it is.
Can you give me words of just certain things that you...
Rocks are nice.
Rocks? Very well. What did Josh say? I do not know. Okay. Very well. Rocks.
Rocks. Pretty ones.
Pretty ones. I see. Do you like them embedded in jewelry?
Of course. He points to a circlet. Absolutely.
Very well. I think I will remain here, but I have taken up enough of your time. So if you would like to go into your magic mirror portal, wherever that goes.
A cozy bedroom.
Ooh, very nice.
Will you pray?
Perhaps. But I also above table, you guys can do your things and we can come back.
We will, yeah. Okay. So Uramel shakes your hand one more time and begins to walk through the mirror as you sort of just take in the space around you. Absolutely. Okay. Everybody else.
Real quick,
Yep.
on the way out.
Mm-hmm.
Divine Sense!
You get Faye.
Okay.
Nothing else.
And then we loop kind of near the windmill. Divine Sense.
You get the hint of primordial because I've dictated that's how it works now.
I'm sorry that I'm using it as a
I
flashlight for essence.
am not good at this, so there you go.
Maybe I just got lucky that one time and I get nothing this time.
You get the hint of the primordial. You
Yeah,
understand that it is
well.
not a being, but it is in essence of the thing.
Is the windmill Is the windmill like a closed off thing, or is it like an actual windmill? Like
It is an actual
what
windmill.
What is the general vibe of the area? Like the people, like what is this?
People are seemingly steering clear of the windmill. You can imagine because of the combination of reverence or fear they have of Officer Oliphant. I said commander, I meant officer earlier. Of Officer Oliphant, especially given his family's name and their presence within the city. There is one Solar Guard currently present as you guys pass. They don't take any action against you, but you can tell that there is one posted in the front. And it is just a large, it looks very much like a classic windmill. Yeah, nothing overly done up about it.
Zio starts walking up to the guard.
Oh.
Just out of curiosity.
Okay. You walk up. This guard, spear and shield in hand, just sort of stands. Good day. How can I help you?
Just looking.
It's pretty,
It's
isn't
big.
it?
It is pretty. It's big.
Your name?
Oh, my name is Jabrino.
Jabrino.
Mm-hmm. So
Interesting name.
I'm not from around here. So I was just curious about this big old thing.
It's a windmill, so what it does, right, you can see where the wind is coming from.
Uh-huh.
And how fast it's going.
Yeah.
Yeah, the windmill, you see the little rutters go real fast if the wind's going real hard.
Yeah. And so since it's a mill, does it like crush grains and stuff?
No.
No? Then what's the purpose of it? Have you ever thought about that?
It's pretty, isn't it?
Is it just supposed to be pretty?
No. Why do you think I just got pretty things?
I mean, it's always good to stare at pretty things.
Mm-hmm. That I absolutely agree with. But there's official drifting business that happens in here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So this isn't like a farming thing. It's like a
It's like an aesthetic office place.
Oh, got it. An office. Oh. Don't you think it's a little weird? You know, just like to have a big old windmill just for the aesthetic, like, and not for like the work it's supposed to do?
Yeah, when you think about it like that, it's a little gaudy, eh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just curious. Can anyone go in there? And like
Now,
visit it? Like, is it like a
visiting hours is on the weekends.
But there is visiting hours.
There is visiting hours.
When's the weekend?
Oh shit now. Not this weekend though. With Harvest Tide, there's a bunch of stuff happening, you understand.
Oh, Harvest Tide. Again,
Yeah.
I'm not from around here.
It's a holiday.
Oh, holiday.
It's bringing in the new season and the end of summer and all of that jazz. It's very pretty, lots of good pies and foods. There's going to be a dance in the town square tonight.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah.
People were talking about it.
Uh-huh.
What's your name?
Cletus.
Cletus? Hi, Cletus.
Kidding, I'm kidding. My name is Nikolai.
That's not very nice, Nikolai.
It's a little joke, you don't like you, man.
I gave you my name.
Jabrino?
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
It's,
Jabrino. I'm Nikolai. I didn't mean to upset you.
It's let me double check. What is it? Yeah, it's Tino Jabrino.
Tino Jabrino.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm Nikolai Costa-Waldo.
Nikolai Costa-Welder.
Yeah.
Got it. Nikolai, so you said that there is visiting hours on the weekends, but there's not this weekend because of the things that are happening.
Yeah, right. Which means that work is being done here on the holiday.
Oh, that sucks. Why? Who's working?
He squints. I cannot reveal their informations.
Oh, I didn't think it was something serious, but okay.
It's always serious.
It's a windmill for aesthetic. Is it that serious?
Well, now you know it's an office, so people of import work in offices. Men like me watch the streets.
Got it.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, Nikolai.
You're welcome, Mr. Jabrino.
Bye. Turns around and just back to the group.
Everybody was privy to whatever the fuck that was.
New friend.
Well, I figured out that it will still be. There's still going to be things happening this weekend in there, so we have to tread carefully.
I have some.
Also, hoping that possibly with the holiday, they'd give themselves a holiday, but I guess they don't.
If I can get my hands on a rather expensive mirror, I can help.
Oh, good.
I need to go shopping. Sorry.
No,
Shopping,
that's
yes.
excellent. I have some minimal magic at my fingertips, so to speak, as well.
Well,
Shall we shop? Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Well, Nikolai mentioned the dance, so I don't know. Maybe we could smooch a little bit more information from him if we see him tonight.
Good.
Angie and Zen, you are muted in the captions, by the way.
No. Why
Okay.
does this happen? That's so random.
Shopping wise, what is everybody getting? What are you looking for shopping wise?
Ha.
Cute outfits.
Cool. Yeah,
Oh
you
my
guys, you
God,
absolutely
Zen.
get cute outfits. We'll describe.
Niv is also looking for one for Lazuli if Lazuli is still chatting.
You do so. So, outfits is something you guys are absolutely able to get.
I need a mirror worth 100 gold, which seems incredibly wasteful.
You are able
I
to
need
find a fancy ornate mirror that you can knock off 100 gold pieces for.
Being a wizard is expensive.
I think Sir follows around Echinacea, and wherever they're getting this, he'll also step in and be like, I require an eyelash encased in gum Arabic. And just assumes that that's something this person has at the shop.
Yeah, 1 second. Just on the counter? Absolutely.
Cool.
It's a spell component. Then that's why they have it.
Plucks an eyelash, dips it in gum Arabic, lets it dry for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I do this twice a day.
I think that's the only thing that I have
And
that
I
requires
charge 200 gold for it. What?
Okay.
I would not mind stopping by the armor and weaponsmith as well, just to take a looky-loo.
Okay. Alrighty.
We don't have to roleplay it. I
No,
just wanted to see what the inventory is.
that's fine. Yep. Give me 1 second.
I believe I saw a place called the Tilted Anvil,
Mm-hmm.
It's
which I
very
hear is
cute.
Oh, sorry.
No, sorry. I just said it was a cute name.
It is quite cute. It makes me want to drop there. It's a Fortnite joke for all of you cool
Oh.
kids.
All right. So, within the Jesus Christ, within the
Laundry
Tilted
store.
Anvil, you are able to find, any common weapons that you can really. Given the size of the place, there isn't a lot in regards to like magical armor, magical weaponry, anything like that. But any sort of common adventuring gear, tools, or kits, or armor and weapons can be found here.
What might you give us for this shield?
Well, is this
Plus one shield.
Plus one.
Is this the plus one shield?
A magical shield.
110 gold pieces for it.
Oh, hold on for now. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
Are there any, like, I don't know, like daggers or anything that look kind of...
There are
shiny?
like cool new daggers for sure, but like I said, nothing super magical in regards to weaponry in this smithy.
Got it.
So, anything else shopping wise?
I am certainly fine. Any just quick home goods that we might require around? I assume, given the nature of the people who live in the house, there are still little things that we make like a list of, and we do like very domestic, acquiring like soap for like laundry and things like that. You know what I mean?
I'll say for the clothes and for like the general goods of like the humble abode and anything like that, you guys can just knock off 10 gold pieces.
Done. I pay for it. Ha!
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know if I'm mistaken, but I thought I remember Lazuli had bought Zio. Was it Lazuli or Nivien that bought Zio lockpick, like a lockpick's kit?
Yeah, like a
Lazuli.
Yes, it was Lazuli.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't have it in my inventory, so I was like, wait a minute.
Okay.
I'll have that.
Sounds good.
As Echinacea is avoiding the weaponry, just really quick, they look at Kaelin. Why didn't you show the River King anything? Your favorite thing?
I think I got nervous, and I didn't want to step on anybody else's moments. I think that's just a bad habit.
You're allowed your own moments.
I think that's why I'm looking forward to tonight.
What is your favorite thing that you have?
He slowly begins to unsheath the sword. This was given to me by Christopher when I was a boy. He starts lightly tracing elvish runes on the blade as they ignite in an array of colors from deep purple to light teal green at the top. It's not incredibly powerful or impressive, but I think what it means is much more than what it can do. And it's a gift from somebody that I think of as family. And I've had it with me for 70 years? 66 years.
It's beautiful.
How are you doing?
I'm all right.
If you want to talk about it at any point, you can.
Just wondering why it took me so long to escape. But we don't have to talk about that now.
We can if you want to.
I don't have the answer.
What is it
Every speculation. I'm sorry.
Please.
Every speculation feels bad. I didn't try hard enough, or I wasn't good enough. No one missed me. I don't know.
I'm sorry. It's painful to think about. And I can't imagine. And I'm sorry. because that is difficult to think about.
Thank you for asking.
Do you want a hug? He hugs them, and as he leans down, I hope you know that I would look for you.
They don't know what to do because they burst into tears and they desperately do not want to, so I think they just stay in the hug for a very long time until they get it under control.
He just hugs them. He doesn't move. He doesn't, just slowly rubbing their back the whole time. And I just, akin to our conversation we had before, it's clear that there are circumstances that are unknown. I implore you to give yourself some grace. And I know it's hard, and I'm not trying to diminish your feelings, and I hope that I'm not. It's hard, and I'm sorry.
I would look for you too.
I know.
I learned a new spell. Do you want to hear about it? And they start explaining clairvoyance as they fiddle with this way too expensive mirror.
Okay. Alrighty. So, shopping is done. What is the group getting up to now?
I have nothing in particular.
I can look into that windmill once today for 10 minutes.
Oh? Is this
Yes.
the mirror? Is this a mirror thing that you were talking about?
Yes, it's the stupid mirror.
Oh, okay.
So sorry, I'm just mad at it. It was expensive and I could have used that on spell scrolls, but instead and it's fine. So
Do you need the money back? Do you need spell scrolls?
No, I don't need the money back. I paid for it from that nice person. No, I don't. No. My thought is that we could try and pinpoint to the best of our abilities the location of that primordial current orb, and that I could keep an eye out for you in the event of someone coming around to discover you.
Okay.
And I could cause a distraction in the meantime.
I like it. I'm also thinking about what would be the best course of action in trying to get in there. Because apparently, since there's going to be people there all weekend, there are going to be people there tonight.
You're cutting out something fierce, Angie.
Oh no! This is better now. Why is mine?
No, just give it a second.
Yeah.
I have also acquired the ability to make a single person disappear.
Invisible?
Yes!
I can also do that. Although I don't know if I prepped it, but I think it's in this handy ring. One sec. I have to triple check. I'm bad. It's been a minute.
Would help make things simpler for those who do have to enter.
Is it better now? Am I here?
You're here.
Okay. Got it. Well, I wouldn't mind going invisible. And I can be careful walking around. I can also communicate with you all through the mind link, my mind link. But I think the best plan that we have to set for is when would be the best time to get in there? Is there going to be people there tonight during this party?
Well, we could stop by the Solar Guard barracks and see if we can learn about what their plans may be.
That makes sense. Did we still want to split that way, or would it make more sense to stay together?
Well, it depends. In what
This-
directions? Sorry.
No, go ahead. This may seem frivolous, but I know folks were also excited for the festivities this evening. And I would not want to detract from that with... Although the timing is good, I just... We should at least enjoy the party a little. R&R is important. This is something I am learning.
Well, I don't disagree. We take the risk and do it another time.
How long will the festivities go for this evening?
They go until midnight. So
Might I posit a course of action? I have perhaps been reading just a smidgen of the Sir Declan texts, and I do recall a completely made-up and anecdotal story in which Sir Declan joins a party and proceeds to imbibe or pretend to imbibe with copious amounts of alcohol, leading on other individuals who are supposed to be working as gods to do the same. And perhaps we could do some sort of similar plan where we get as many of the gods or those who might respond if alarm was raised as drunk as possible.
Kaylin, do you still have that tankard I gave you?
yes, you just gave it to me yesterday. I don't know where it'd go.
We can do that very well then.
Is this true?
Oh, no.
We'll make it a game with them
There you
that
go.
they think they can win.
And we spend the party as an excuse, both participating and getting them drunk, and then make our way into the window. And he looks very proud that he's come up with such a devious and unscrupulous plan.
Bravo.
That makes sense. I need everybody here to give me a perception check quick.
Perception.
Ah, goodbye.
That's
Damn.
it, too.
8.
I really want to roll this one because my Metamor gave it to me before.
Ooh.
13.
22.
3.
DC's 10. So Echinacea and Zio, you notice as Nikolai, the guard rotation has begun. So the guards you can see are heading toward the barracks, and easy enough to see for the both of you that the streets remain unguarded for the time being.
The windmill is currently unguarded?
The windmill is currently unguarded.
Oh. It looks like.
And with that, we're going to hop over to Lazuli quick. Just want to check in with her real fast. So,
Hello.
hi, just want to see what you're doing. Like, I'm calling you. Hey, just wanted to see what you're doing. Just wanted to see what you're getting up to in the temple, just so I have that in mind.
And I pray.
Okay.
No. And I pray. There we go. That's the thing. No, I'm actually not doing that at all. And this, I don't promote the creator of this content, but I am doing a la Tom Riddle's diary.
Fuck
Right.
terse. Excuse me.
So I pull out a like a kind of a waft of paper and some velvet, and I basically, like with bookbinding, a lot of times it's multiple little like connections, and Lazuli kind of like tucks it in, and basically at the back of her journal, she binds like a new portion, like a bundle of paper, and she sets her quill out, and she just kind of writes, "Hello, are you there?" You know.
I love that. Give me a religion check or a persuasion check.
Oh wait, that's a. Is that a? Okay, it's a 7 at least. At first I thought I crit failed. 9.
And what was that? What roll was that?
Religion.
Unfortunately, at this point, there was no response.
Can I try again with a different input?
Yeah. How do you want to try this time?
Okay. Celestial.
You sound a little far from your mic too, Lou. I don't know if that's just me.
Celestial. Celestial stars and deities. She's gonna clasp her book, and she's going to like leave. And what time of day is it?
It is barely the middle of the day.
Okay. Let me look at my spell thing real quick.
Sure.
And above table, I know you both have, most of you have a better understanding of some spells that I might have, because I can also prepare some that would potentially change the time, like in a small area, the time of day, offer an illusion of stars, anything that would help me. I can also look, but I want to have daylight.
You
but
have
I don't
Druidcraft that can create stars.
You also have a drift globe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drift globe creates daylight, though, I think. But Druidcraft stars?
You could Druidcraft stars. I know that that's a cantrip you have access to.
Or potentially my fairy fire, but that's more like Fae into like vibes. Manage spells. Let's see. Add spells. Because I just want to maybe fog cloud. Trying to like get something that's flavorful. Misty's. Can I do Misty Step real quick?
Do you want to just teleport?
But you're briefly surrounded by a silvery mist.
Mm-hmm.
So she's actually never Misty Stepped before, though. So maybe in this situation, she's kind of learning this spell
Mm-hmm.
in a way. And she's like, I really just want to get into this, like, not in broad daylight. I want to get into this liminal altar realm. And she Misty Steps, but she doesn't teleport just yet, if she can. And, like, just stay in this, like, misty essence, even for a brief moment.
You want to try and just stay within the mist for a second.
Yeah.
Give me an Arcana check, but use your Wisdom modifier. Your camera did a drop.
Hello? 18.
18. And are you still within the temple or no?
I stepped outside when I said I was doing this, but maybe like Misty stepping to somewhere high up, like somewhere like I want to be tucked out of the way is the feeling that she's she's imagining.
I'll say that you can sort of teleport toward the little foresty patches near the temple if you'd like.
Okay.
Cool. Misty Step, and as you begin to there is just this... Hello there.
And is this just auditory?
Yeah?
Okay. And am I in the forest or am I in this liminal space?
You're in this liminal space.
Okay. Hello?
You're Lazuli, correct?
I am she.
Hmm.
And you?
I'm a Rayleigh. The Changebringer. I enjoy your work.
My work.
Yes?
I believe I've left a flower for you in Ayathalor.
It was a very sweet gesture.
Why have you come to me?
As I said, I enjoy your work.
I'm not familiar with deities.
That's all right. They're quite boring company, more often than not.
Although, from what I know about you, you are not. Correct?
I am not
Shame.
boring.
So how will this encounter not bore us?
I will ask you what you want from this world.
To be honest, I either don't know or I already have it.
Really?
Yes. What do you want?
Oh. I want people to be free. I want to be free. I think that the world would be a more beautiful one if freedom was at the core of everyone's heart. Personally.
I agree. I think freedom of the heart is more difficult to attain than that of one's physical form.
Especially in a world as turbulent as this one.
I agree.
Can I ask you another question, Miss Lazuli?
Lazuli.
Can I ask you another question then, Lazuli? How do you feel about change?
I suppose it's inevitable.
It is inevitable.
It would be perhaps unwise of me to not like it, as it is the only thing that is constant in the world. So, I suppose get on the horse or be trampled by it.
Or make a plea to the horse.
A plea?
A plea?
Are you insisting, or are you insinuating that you would stop time, if asked?
What I'm insinuating is that there may always be a different path. One that you forge on your own. Regardless of the expectations set in front of you. You already seem to be doing that.
Is there something you wish me to do?
I think that would be antithetical to my tenets. To what I believe in. I am not a goddess that assigns responsibility. I'm a goddess that asks you to define your own responsibility. Which others of my ilk seem to call me lazy or uninspired or chaotic, but I think that we can learn far more from you, Lord. than my fellow alloyed would like to believe.
I admire your trust. I think it is wise to not meddle in other people's hearts. And just to support them. I appreciate that. But I suppose every hero needs a call to action, so...
Everyone needs something to keep them moving forward. What keeps you moving forward?
I guess just following what intrigues me in its most essential state, yeah. I think that having the simplest, most condensed down truth means that you'll never get lost. Because I can trust that no matter where I am, the way that I am, will always find something interesting, and I will follow that and pursue it and record it and share it, and look for that in people as well. And I trust that will keep me who I am. So why meddle with that? But when it comes to loftier things or more precise goals, I do feel like I flounder, but I don't know. I trust.
Why do you think you flounder?
I think this world, the material realm, there are a lot of specifics, names and dates, and ways things interlock and change, and how cycles start and complete, and it's all very compact and complex, and it fascinates me, but I do not think that is naturally how I operate. I feel more as an observer than a player, even though I am one.
Can I tell you something?
You might.
Those
Hello.
things that so many, I very much appreciate that. Those things that the masses see as so valuable are only so because they're assigned value.
Right.
The beautiful things in your life are beautiful because of the value you assign to them. So what do you see as valuable? It seems as if adventure is one of them. Discovery.
Right. Those still seem so ambiguous. Adventure. There are many types of adventure. I feel like you could just have a lifetime's worth of adventure in the single town or the world. It's infinite. So, or is it an adventure of love or tragedy? And those paths are very different. Paralleled, but different. So, I'm still figuring out what calls to me. But I do think being useful to my friends is definitely something that gives me immense satisfaction. Being creative. I haven't been able to tinker as much as I used to whenever I was in between. Oh, I keep on wanting to say quests, but they're not quests. I guess assignments, but that
They're
sounds
quests if you want them to be quests.
Assignments sounds so boring. Tours, perhaps. But then that sounds so militaristic. I don't know.
What's keeping you from tinkering?
I suppose I'm distracted, but blissfully so.
Maybe bring your tinkering to your bliss. Maybe it will bring others joy as well. You can tackle 2 birds with 1 stone there, my dear.
I'm interested in your tricks and your different ways. Have you helped the Fae in the past? Is there much celestial and Fae intermingling?
Not as much as I think there should be. Yeah. I think that much like mortals, there's plenty that we could learn from all of the life on all of the planes.
Is there a way you can manifest? Oh, I don't like to interrupt.
Please?
Is there a way you can manifest yourself for me? I don't want to be presumptuous.
Are you
But I
asking me
ask
to
you-
reveal my form to you, young lady?
If you could. I'm very curious, you see. It doesn't have to be now, or just your symbols. I think deities have a certain sigil or visage of...
The mist around you begin to move and shift
Oh?
as a feminine form begins to take shape. Very voluptuous, halfling in image, wiry, curly red hair. Bright green eyes, freckles strewn across her face. She wears tattered clothes, like dingy adventurer's gear. Attire from a well-worn adventure. I like to take this most often. You see visage. A lot of halflings worship my imagery, and so I pay them homage with this.
That's wonderful. I also tend to reflect the people who I fancy with my own physical appearance.
It's a
She
beautiful
like
thing.
gestures to the thing around her waist and just
Mhm.
like
It's a beautiful thing. I have one... You have one question you may ask of me. Whatever you like.
one.
For now.
I believe we've been sharing a pretty intense conversation up until this point, which was a statement that was. So it's interesting that it's boiled its essence to this. And I suppose this one isn't the best to answer, I'm sure.
If it's what's
People who
come
are
to your
versed
mind, it's the right
in-
question to ask.
How do you wish to garner a relationship?
In my long time on the Alloyed Pantheon, it has rarely been a question asked of me.
Really?
You're often expected to do things because you're a god. There's little care in what your perspective is, because people deem to know it. The tenets they read, the stories they've heard. Whilst most true, I am but an individual. Communicate with me in your most adventurous times. Call to me while you are in search of something dear. And when you feel the most curious. I think you have the mark of something great in you. And I think it's only up to you to chase it.
Thank you. And I think she's going to like reach out her hand just to clasp hers as well.
Aurelie does so, yeah. She absolutely clasps her hands in yours and quickly just bumps forehead to forehead with you.
Oh yeah, can I give her a hug?
You can, yeah. She absolutely accepts.
Okay, yeah. You have the most lovely hair.
Thank you. It's my favorite feature.
May I draw you?
Yes. Draw me like one of your Shanthier girls.
I will. Can you read what's in my journal if I intend it to you?
I will keep it in mind now that I know.
All right. Well, I'll put a little note by it so you know which one to see.
I wouldn't want to invade on your privacy.
There are some anatomical drawings in there.
Naughty, naughty. Well, thank you for your time, and I'm excited to speak with you further.
By you.
The mist dissipates as you land in the beautiful fey light surrounded wood around the temple. Do you look for your party afterwards?
Yeah, I'm gonna just, I guess, walk back into town, like clutching my book. Yeah, just
I will say for ease,
yes,
we will kind of have everybody come together as the group. Further in town, what are you talking about at this point?
We saw the guard shift happen.
You saw the guard shift
noticed that there was no there was no one looking after the windmill while that was happening, correct?
Correct.
Maybe we can maybe we can also figure out like the times that happens.
See how much time.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Echinacea.
Sorry. No, sorry. Just seeing how much time there is in between their guard shifts. Are we even seeing any new guards leaving the Solar Guard station yet? No.
No. Yeah, from what was said earlier, the lackadaisical nature of that shift seems to be present here.
We're gonna get fucked up tonight. Are we all back together?
I will say at this point, unless there's anything else directly, please, if there is, let me know.
Well,
go ahead.
I think while Niv was shopping, they would try to find a little something special for everyone in the party while finding out what the style, trends, local sort of looks for this type of festival would be.
Okay, yeah. You're able to definitely like clothes and attire, that sort of thing.
Yeah. And also trying to source a stylish and comfortable set of handcuffs and something like a formal leash.
Sure. Fuck it. You find whatever the fuck a formal leash is, along with clothes. Yes, you do that. Absolutely.
Great, thank you.
It's bedazzled.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I'm starting to think this was a mistake. Okay, but I will say, you guys do see, as you're having this conversation, Lazuli flitting forward within view.
How are you?
I'm good. Not many full answers on the maybe I found faith family, but answers are in the making. But I have connected to that celestial entity that Sir found on me.
Oh.
Yes. It's... Why did I suddenly forget her name?
Changebringer.
Changebringer. But, like, she has another name, right?
Aurelie.
David.
Aurelie.
My bad.
Aurelie the Changebringer from Eye of the Lord. And she
Oh.
gestures to Sir.
Oh. Oh.
We're friends now.
Oh.
Wonderful.
We're going to get the guards drunk tonight, and I got you this dress to wear.
What?
Mhm.
Also, congratulations on your god.
I've got
Yes.
a mommy and a daddy.
You have a nuclear family. Congratulations.
I truly feel like it.
You said something about family.
I'm so sorry. Okay. You said that we're getting drunk?
We're getting other individuals drunk, I believe.
Why are we getting drunk? She looked at
Um,
Niv like, how are you loving this?
Well, the plan is to essentially make it seem like we are getting drunk so that we can try and sneak into the windmill. Apparently they don't let people in the windmill, but that's not gonna stop us.
Okay.
So then what okay. Just so I understand, just me, Kalen, not Alec, the Archivist, whoever that is the plan to enjoy the party and then what is the plan after that?
Enjoy the party, spend it attempting to get as many guards in the vicinity as drunk as possible
Okay.
to decrease the number of individuals who might respond to a raised alarm, and then, if we may, spy into the tower. Sir is like now pacing back and forth with arms clasped behind him, like a military general as he like rattles off the plan. Clairvoyance into the tower, mirror in, and then a few of us using magical abilities such as invisibility and just natural talent that Zio and Nivien simply have, steal away into the tower where we will abscond with said orb.
Would it make sense to have people stay to secure the guard and inform anybody in case something goes wrong?
Oh, certainly. I
Yes,
think
that
we
is
will
why.
split,
Yes.
correct?
Okay.
Yes.
So
Yes.
maybe stick with the groups we had before.
Infiltration team will be Nivien, Zio, and
You.
Capital.
And then the stay and schmooze would be me, Echinacea, and Lazuli.
Yes.
Okay.
Schmooze and
Definitely.
clairvoyance, because I can also message from great distances, so I will be able to tell you if they get past us.
Okay.
Rouge Voyance.
I can message as well, so we can be in contact.
It's definitely
You
the
may be a
right
bit
people.
far.
Yes, maybe a bit far, but I have sending too if we need it.
Yes. Sorry, I said message. I did mean sending.
That's
That was confusing of me.
Totally makes sense. Thank you.
All right.
Definitely the right people, because Agnesia, Lazuli, and you use the right nice words. Nivien barks, I am rude, and Sir, no,
Yes.
Sir uses the nice words too.
Oh, thank you.
But for this time, Sir, you will embrace the chaos.
I will endeavor to do so.
Yeah.
Endeavor
proud.
is flattery.
Well, shit. This session went so much differently than I anticipated.
No!
That's okay. No, this is good because then this is good. This is very good. Okay. Ooh. Sorry, I'm just thinking. I'm like,
So, I think what we would do is go to this
Yep.
this dance.
So the
then.
thing now would be the festival. So what I was going to ask is, anything else you guys, whether we RP'd or not, want to get going through the day? Because you have a good amount of hours until this I don't like the thing that you're doing, but
I'm not plotting.
Oh, it's hard to tell sometimes.
I know.
Fuck you. Is there anything that anybody wants to do in the span? Probably about 8 hours.
Just to finish rounding out our plans for the evening, what are Jen and Bellin and Grace doing?
They secured 2 rooms for everybody at the, what did I name this fucking place? The Burnt Stag Inn.
The poor stag.
Yeah, it's burnted. So as of now, they aren't doing anything.
What is the general vibe of the people in the town as they're preparing for this?
Give me a vibe check.
It's like the beginning of Beauty and the Beast.
Here goes the baker with his tray, like always.
That's a nat 20, baby.
On a fucking vibe check.
I guess
vibe check is also an insight check. Just
okay, insight 23.
Holy fuck! It is so jovial here. The people within Lockinge are setting up and maintaining these large wreaths of fall foliage. They're setting up tents, and you can see in the city square this large sort of open style gazebo being set up. This tent where people can come in, dance. There are food markets being set up around. You can see a trio of dwarves set up an outdoor bar. Everybody is so deeply excited about Harvest Tide and the coming of fall. And yeah, it's rad as fuck. And I will say with a 23, you're able to intuit because you hear it. Mm-hmm. You hear a bunch of Solar Guard already pre-gaming in the barracks. Gross.
Zio shares. It looks like the party has already started for some of these fellas.
Okay.
Is there an alcohol vendor nearby?
Yeah. Yep.
What is the strongest thing you have?
Strongest
Bottles.
things we have. You want the bottle?
I want 10 of them.
Holy shit. Okay, right? 10 of them.
Yes, please.
It's called Displacer Blood. It's not actual Displacer Beast blood, but it's vicious. 10 bottles?
10 bottles, please.
10 gold, please.
Hand over 10 gold.
Hands over 10 bottles.
Then I walk up to the guard post.
Oh, fucking Christ. Okay.
Gentlemen, thank you for your service.
You see Nikolai from before. You brought us drinks. Thank you so much.
I brought you each a bottle.
Wow. Oh my god. You hear that, lads? A bottle.
Happy Harvest Tide. Thank you so much.
Give me a deception check.
Hi, Nikolai. How are you guys feeling? It looks like you're
Yeah, we're getting
into it. Oh.
We're getting pissed already. You understand? We're excited for the fucking, what is it? Deception check?
18.
Fucking cool. Yeah, he's into it. He's like, thank you so much. It's great.
You're so welcome. You deserve to enjoy yourselves. I saw you standing out there earlier under the hot sun, and you weren't getting to enjoy any of the day's festivities, which seems incredibly unfair, frankly.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You know what, boys?
Do something for yourself.
Let's drink a little bit. Let's have some fun. And you know what? We'll be present during the Harvest Tide Festival. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I'm so glad.
I love this accent so much. It's like my first name.
Right, so we'll see you all there tonight. And thank you. Goes.
Absolutely. I leave.
All right. And fast forward.
I was going to ask, in the 8 hours that we are still around as well,
do
we at all come across Richter Oliphant?
No, I will say no, you do not.
Okay.
Don't have to RP it. Can I? Are there like vendors or anything out?
Yep.
I wish to buy a bookmark with a moon on it.
You do so. You find a bookmark. 1 silver piece.
Thank you.
Okay. Wow. Anything else, anybody?
I draw the change ringer.
You what?
I
Oh, you
draw the
draw-
change ringer.
Perfect. You absolutely do
I'm
so.
just doodling, kicking my feet up.
And with that, as everybody gets ready, let's start describing outfits. Who wants to go first? Oh,
Niv.
You hit that button so fucking fast, dog.
Niv can describe both Lazuli's and Niv's
Please.
and Grace's.
Go off.
So Niv's is very simple, but a little bit dashing. It is a low cut front and a backless, tight lace up top with trousers that are asymmetrical and very short on one side, and high heels. And their tattoos are on full display, and their hair is braided back. For Lazuli, they have purchased a dress that is a little slinkier than Lazuli's usual style. It is double slit and a low back so that her wings have easy access to pop out. There is a silver brocade pattern that goes up the torso and around the low back and around the bottoms. And then a swirl of blue and gold glitter that kind of crawls up. And then a very, very delicate light chiffon cape that is just over the shoulders. And then for Sly is a very similar dress that kind of matches Nivien's look, also very bold and dashing as far as local trends will allow, and a matching formal leash and cuffs that they have hopefully talked her into wearing.
Yeah.
Well, we should come.
Absolutely.
And that was not my idea, so thank you to, I don't know which one of you it was, Button, Lazuli,
That's Lou.
Lou.
Yep.
Thank you, Lou.
Who's next?
I can
Yeah.
say really quick with her backless dress. Potentially, I don't know if it's perception check worthy or not, or something.
Oh, absolutely, it would be. If it's what I'm thinking, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So
People
everybody
wanna do
make a
it?
perception check, please.
Ooh. I
Huh.
love a little perception check.
I've rolled 2 twice on perception.
Perception.
Buddy.
I rolled a nat
21.
one.
I'm sorry, what did everybody get?
21.
21.
A 9.
Nat
3.
one.
Nivien.
Very flavorful. So as you're zipping up my dress, are you gonna say it, Carmen, or
You can absolutely describe it if you like.
you notice that like between Lazuli's wings, one of them, or like around where they connect to her body, there's kind of like a scarring that resembles ice. It has like an icy sheen that is just traveling up a little bit on her back. Yeah.
How did you get this?
Oh, I think it's something that I use a few of my powers. It's linked, but it doesn't hurt. It's just really, I guess, like your tattoos in a way.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. Alright, there you go. That's with the dress. Now for the back of the dress.
Who is next?
Zio's is pretty simple. They're wearing and deep, like a billowy shirt with a deep open like V that is tucked into some high-waisted pants that are tight with just the right type of corseted back so that their tail can stick out. They have high knee, like over the knee boots that have just a slight little heel, and wearing just a little bit of jewelry, but just chest fully open. And they still have, they do still put on their little green cape, just in case, but we'll probably take it off during the festivities.
Slut behavior.
Yeah, truly, it's just a simple slutty little outfit.
Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Sir Echinacea?
I think Sir doesn't realize everybody's getting ready, and kind of like potters around most of the time, and it's just like, where is everybody? And like busies himself with like putting away some of the stuff they got shopping and like talking to the goat table.
You are mortifying.
Boy, kill me.
I am so sorry for what I have done.
He doesn't say kill me.
I fear that my companions will not let you die. I'm kidding. And then like as everybody begins to come out, like if it's Nivien and Lazuli,
Yeah.
And then like Zio walks up and goes, "Oh, I see." And then he kind of is like, and like the ethereal form of the cape, which is now like fully ethereal, kind of like billows around him in that constant, effervescent, weird, non-existent wind that catches him, and he goes, and that just kind of like manifests a little like uniform top over the armor, in the same ethereal color that has kind of like, it's like a military cut that falls down over the thigh slightly at kind of angles with parsed buttons that run up either side of the chest. And it's all in this ethereal green, but it kind of like is this split seam, beautifully buttoned, and then a few like metals kind of manifest that seem to phase in and out across the chest on one side, and it just kind of matches into the long cape. And then tall riding boots manifest over the greaves. It's all a little out of size because it's all imposed over the physical armor that is his body. It looks just a little big, but that is his accoutrements for the evening.
I love that.
Hi, Raider.
Incredible. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much.
So Echinacea comes out in this shoulderless, tightly corseted piece where the sleeves are kind of these openings that are floor length and billowy and tulle that spin with the rest of this dress. It is pink underneath and this pale blue lace over top, sort of the same twilight color of the manifestation of Mistress magic. And because they did not know that Sir would be able to do this, they went and collected flowers for everyone. So they go up to Sir first and they go, "Oh my goodness, you look incredible."
Oh.
Well, and they stick a little yellow buttercup, the same color as the gold stars of Io Thalor, into his lapel.
Okay.
There we go.
He, like, the uniform kind of like presses inwards and back a little bit so that you can get purchase on the armor for it.
Flips.
Ah, thank you. It is delightful.
This is much fancier than buttercups.
Yes, you're right.
You
Very.
look striking.
And you are positively radiant, my friend. Where did you acquire such accoutrements?
With Nivien, I picked the first thing on the rack.
Well, you really did quite hit it out of the park, my friend. I'm sure Nivien's impeccable tastes were also at play, of course. What in God's name is Sly wearing?
I'm looking like a slut, and you better love it, sir.
And he like walks out the door.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful.
Quiet, woman!
Okay. Sorry, Echinacea, it seems like you're delivering flowers. I didn't want to interrupt that. The bit just called to me.
Sorry.
No, it's cool. They give flowers to everyone. They give poppy to a Nivien. It seemed correct.
It's my favorite. Thank you.
And they go over to Lazuli. And they have these bluebells that are just sort of like little fairy style, like dipping upward on a stem. I don't know how you wear these, but it matches your hair.
She tucks them in. I think they're probably like a slightly darker value than her hair, so it just stands out just perfectly. Perfect, thank you.
You're perfect, and I'm so excited for you. And they run over to Zio, and they pull out this myrtle that is just slightly darker purple than Zio's eyes. This is for you.
Zio kind of leans their head to the side to have Echinacea put it right behind their ear.
They tuck it behind their ear, and then just sort of like assemble us, like tuck the messy hair back and like take the opportunity to smooth it a little bit, but it all I'm sure goes back.
It has a mind of its own. Can't help it.
Much like you, I like it. And they give Daisy to Jen and Hyacinth to Bellin.
Bellin comes out. He's wearing everything. He's just wearing his normal attire. He's like, I don't understand dressing up. I don't want to do it. It seems like a waste of my time. But I'll take the flower. Thank you very much. He tucks it like right behind his ear and he does a little wiggle.
Boo, Bellin.
Thank you. Don't boo me. I'm just having fun. Jen, tits out. Completely.
Amazing.
Cleavage, bazonkers. She is wearing just tight leather pants into a tall leather boot, a white flowy blouse hanging down the shoulder, and the tightest corset you can imagine. Her hair is braided, once down the middle, two on the sides, and just kind of hangs over her shoulders lightly. I'm gonna get remarried tonight.
Can I say, in his outrage, storm out, like Jen is standing to the side and he just says, "That will not work on me," and just like proceed the rest of the way out the door. Like still like
He's
completely
just
convinced.
She's like, I don't think he fucking gets it. Jesus. You all look stunning. All of yous.
So do you, Jen.
Thank you. She takes it and she delicately places it in one of the buttonholes on her blouse, right next to a tit.
Of course.
But very close to her heart.
Uba.
Where else would it be near?
Thank you guys. We'll see you later. Bye. Goodbye. I'm kidding. We're back.
Puppy milkers.
Alec, I love you. I'm sorry.
Like the Princess Diaries, Caitlin walks down.
Through baby girl form.
He walks down. He's still sort of futzing with it. And he's like, "Fucking, this is ridiculous. It's tight in the places I don't." He has his hair half up, half down, sort of laying delicately across his face. He's wearing a full black attire. Very formal, almost noble in look. He has these beautifully puffed out sleeves with these long trails that hang from his elbow. He is wearing these beautiful black pants and tall black boots. There is just light silver detailing and filigree on the clothes as he walks down. He's sort of fixing his sleeves. He looks up and he's like, "Wow, you all look very good."
So do you.
Thank you.
Very fancy.
He just kind of he looks at everybody and you can see there is a blush that begins to take over the man and he's like, "Wow, okay. Are we ready to party?"
Okay. He should tuck some lavender into his lapel. Now we are.
He extends an elbow to Echinacea.
Let's make sure that the tankard makes its rounds so that we can all take a turn with it with the guards if possible.
That makes sense. Who wants to start with it?
I
will.
will.
Oh,
Gives-
We both will.
You.
Gives it to Nivien. Right? All right. Let's get going. Then we have Harvest Tide to celebrate. All right. all of you head out, and we are in the map. If you guys want to place your little tokens.
Dance map. Come on, roll 20.
Love party map.
Oh, it's
That's a-
glowing.
Party map.
Where am I?
Party map is in the
House tonight. Yep, exactly.
Everybody's
Go
gonna
have a good
nap.
time. Oh,
We're not gonna get lost at all.
throw Kalen. All right. So, how is everybody tackling the festivities? How are you all choosing to be to engage in the space? Okay, perfect.
Where's Lazuli?
I'm trying. I'm dragging.
No, no.
I'm not allowed. Come on now.
Yeah. Solar guard.
They just keep coming.
There's 10 of them.
And just get back to the ground where I hit the ground running. Didn't make sense just to live for fun. Your brain gets smart.
Alec, can you put me out?
Yep, I can. Give me 1 second. Fuck.
Take me out.
And
And I wanna be something. I wanna be that.
Help. It's 2 songs.
we just did a mashup.
I did the Smiths and who?
Smash Mouth.
Oh, there we go.
We smashed the mouth into.
There you go.
song.
You're by Sir and everybody. Okay.
Ah, hello.
Yay.
So, what is everybody getting up to? Kaylin sort of looks at everybody. Maybe we should take in the festivities a bit first before just walking up to the guard. What do you think?
Zio's running up and just starting to like dance and whatever.
Throw ass?
Whatever's happening.
Absolutely.
It's just-
Okay.
Caleb says
He
that
just
Zio's
runs-
already gone. Yeah.
Yeah, Zio's like running into the crowd, just like excitedly.
Okay. So we're doing that. Got it.
Whee!
Okay. Echinacea, could I interest you in the dance?
I would very much like to dance.
Okay. And then what is everybody else getting up to?
Lily's going to look to Sir and offer her hand, like hers being at the bottom in a way, and as like, and not yet to dance, but I guess as a like an opportunity to like to join them and say, friend, I do believe I've experienced something that you may have also, and it perhaps has provided empathy and insight into a complex situation, and I wish to share my not condolences. She even whispers it to herself. I don't know. You can just see her reaching out, being like,
So kind of slowly takes her hand
Mm-hmm.
and pulls her in and out to the dance floor. And he's quite a competent dancer. Having been in regular military balls and raised in nobility, it kind of comes naturally as he pulls her out onto the floor in a very formal ball gown style sort of dance. For once intuiting the difficulty and also having empathy in that to converse. And I think he will just say as he kind of begins to spiral out onto the floor, in your own time, my friend.
And yours.
Okay.
And your blue and green sparkles.
Sir and Lazuli begin dancing. Zio's moshing in the fucking floor.
Zio will do like a drive-by run by Nivien, and then without warning grab Nivien by the hand and pull them into the crowd and just start like
Okay. Start dancing with Niv.
yeah, like the most chaotic little dance. It's not even there is absolutely no rhythm or nothing. They're just twirling around.
Niv embraces it and does their best to match their energy.
As they are pulled, the leash falls to Jen, who just looks up at Sly. Would you like to get a drink? Do I have a choice? No! Yank! Starts walking toward the bar, and some of the doors are like, yeah, what can I? There are families here.
It's like,
Please have Jen pour whatever Grace drinks into a bowl.
I did not.
Right.
Sorry.
Just make sure that, you know. And Jen's like, I'm not garnering that sort of enjoyment from this. Just to make that nice and clear to you. Neither am I. Grace is my name. I would like a red wine, please. You might be a deplorable bitch, Grace, but I too would like a red wine.
We're just two deplorable bitches drinking red
Session
wine.
title. Two deplorable bitches. All right.
Do you remember
One
the
red
joke
wine.
that we started this with before we got online? Never mind.
Sorry, a lot's happened.
Don't do it. No.
I
Okay.
won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do
Thank
it.
you.
Any conversations happening whilst dancing?
Yeah, I think Niv is kind of seeing Zio in a different light than before in this fancy outfit, and so
Fancy. This little slutty outfit.
yeah. So much like when they were racing and their very first encounter, and Zio tail slapped them, and Niv pulled on their tail. I think Niv would pull on the corset strings at one point and say, you know, I've never thought to ask you this before, but do you have a type? Is there someone here you'd like to dance with? I'd be an excellent wingman.
Oh. I don't think about that. Well, I would dance with anyone who asks me.
Well, then keep dancing with me.
Hello. But in regards to that, yeah, anyone. Yeah, anyone.
If anyone stands out specifically to you, let me know.
Well, I can think of one person, but they're not here right now.
Oh!
But
Niv's like trying to guess.
I would much rather dance with you. At least for this very moment. And Zio will once again continue the very raucous dance, but at some point just like put their arm around Niv's waist and like dip them, and then do very, very poorly, and then they're just falling on each other in a raucous laughter.
I love it.
All right, and I will say, just to set the tone a little bit more, I mean, the music is warm string that is just playing through the space. Drinks and food are being passed about, and the core of the holiday is being made known to all of you. It's a celebration of the effort made during the summer months. This is the calm before the transition. This is the moment to relish in the things we've done and look forward to the things we are doing. The things that will be done, the road ahead. It's a beautiful holiday to reflect and to make new vows moving forward. With dancing with Echinacea, Kaylin just sort of, I want your honest thoughts so far. How are you enjoying it?
I think, as Kaylin says that, he's probably noticing that Echinacea is euphoric as they are dancing, and as they recall their happiest memory of dancing with Lorien without even thinking, as they are, I imagine, kind of like this waltz-like fashion going in this circle, moving with all of the other dance partners. Echinacea is unwittingly casting light upon the ground so that their steps are lighting up the dance floor as they go around and around and around until more and more of it glows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's my favorite.
I like the light show.
What?
He sort of starts spinning. He spins them so that they can see the trail of light that they've left behind. It's good.
Me too.
It's very pretty. You look wonderful.
So do you.
Thank
You
you.
looked like, I almost said a princess, but like a prince walking down the stairs earlier.
I will take a princess.
Looked like a princess.
You look like a prince.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad you're able to enjoy yourself.
I think they will continue casting light now intentionally on the space, and then just kind of as they go, like the extended arms just kind of tapping different things that people are wearing, like rings and necklaces and hair pieces, until as many people as they come into contact with have just this little glow.
Yeah.
And then they'll reach up and they'll do the same with Kaylin's lavender.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to see, and all of you are able to see just a rays of light around the dance floor. As you can see, your friend Echinacea just sort of emitting light from objects and attire that people are wearing, ending and culminating in the igniting of Kaylin's lavender. With the light emitted, Echinacea, give me an insight check. As a doctor, you understand the human body and its responses. Kaylin is blushing deeply.
Oh, is he sick?
No.
What's happening?
He threw up.
He flew up.
He flew up.
They go, you're very warm.
Yes, very warm I am. He touches your face. Are you warm?
Yes.
Okay. Cholera. Fuck you, dog.
No, that's like
Fair.
Fun! Yes! 10 out of 10.
I'm glad that we got to come here, and I thank you for coming with me.
Thank you for inviting us. This is my favorite. This is my favorite. I want holidays to be all the time.
We can very easily plan the next one.
Is the next one your favorite?
Yes.
Winter Tide?
Midwinter.
Midwinter. Fuck. That is the next one, and it's a whole week.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds wonderful. Thank you. Oh.
No, thank you. The part of Harvest Tide that is my favorite is the ability to make vows and promises and look forward. I vow to always be there for you and for all of you.
You don't have to do that.
I want to be present. I care about everyone, and I... He sort of looks, Tommy Pickle style, looks down at his feet. I care about you as well.
I care about you.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm wondering why your feet are doing that and why... why... I don't know what you're feeling.
I'm building up courage, I think, right now. He casts heroism on himself.
I didn't learn that one yet.
That's okay. I don't know if I... Would you like to go on a picnic?
I'd love to go on a picnic.
You and me. I think the word is a date. Fuck it. Hello?
A light bulb goes off.
Yeah,
now
it
that
makes
those
sense.
have been invented.
That makes sense. An arcane sphere goes on.
Yeah.
Bing, 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 bing.
Lazuli's drift door pops onto the ground and rolls across the floor. And
The drift globe
like that.
explodes.
It's that first scene in Orin High School Host Club where
Oh yeah.
yeah. God, that's a good anime.
Caitlin, I would very much like to. I would very much like to.
Are you sure? You sound a little conflicted.
They look at their clasped hands at their wedding ring.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be wrong though? Would it? Am I allowed to? Would it be? Would it?
He just squeezes their hands.
Am I?
It can wait, if you want. I don't want to put you in an uncomfortable position.
I want to very much. Is it okay to want to?
I think it is okay to pursue your feelings.
But would I be hurting him? I don't know what I'm. I don't know him, so I don't know if I would be hurting him. And I know you, but I don't want to hurt you. And
I think, as I've said before, I think that you're allowed to pursue the things that you want if you want to pursue them. I understand that it's complex, but you are your own person that deserves to pursue the things that you want to pursue right now. Whatever form that takes.
what if being my own person hurt someone?
I know that feeling, and it's a hard one to grapple with. I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry?
Because I know it's hard.
I would like very much to go on a picnic with you. Their shoulders kind of sag. That's not bad.
That isn't bad. He sort of takes their shoulders and just rubs them. You are your own person. You are right now. And I hope you know that I would be saying the same thing if you said no.
I suppose that's the thing. I have no doubt that you are a good person.
So when you say that it's okay, I want to very much. I think I have some things to process, but I believe you, and I don't think you are trying to manipulate me or anything like that. I think. Are you sure you want to?
Very much so. The time that we've gotten to know each other a bit, I adore your mind. I adore your strength. And I adore the heart that is so present in everything that you do. I adore you. I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to.
That is certainly sound logic.
Take your time. Think about the things that you need to. As he just sort of... I imagine they've been dancing this whole time. As he just sort of bows and just lightly kisses their hand. Patience is not something I'm afraid of.
When he kisses their hand, the light cantrip goes off without them meaning to. There's just this little imprint on their hand.
Mm-hmm.
I think I am overwhelmed, but I also think that I would very much like to.
Oh. So would I. Want to check in with everyone?
Oh yeah, we're doing...
You're special. Okay,
plotting.
let's go.
Okay.
He starts spinning them across the field. All right.
At one point,
Yeah.
Zio would have ran up to Lazuli and grabbed them and done the same shit that he was doing with Nivien.
Okay. Yeah, everybody else, are we just dancing about?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think before I get grabbed, I'm during like that light cantrip. I think both I'll look at Sir, and as we can sense that Echinacea is having a good time. And even though like I'm not peering into eyes, I feel like there's this whole dance is about like this shared empathy and connection, and like there's this knowing glance of just being very glad that Echinacea is happy, you know, and noticing that and just being like, you know, like
Yeah.
we don't even have to say words, but just like there's that note, like that presence there where we're just like showing the glance and feeling that for them as well, and just like, yeah. So
100% here for that vibe. It's almost quiet, right? But there is so much said in that void, and you said it all, Lou.
yeah, just that, and then we get to like get like throw into like the chaos of dancing together, and I also want to pull Niv away and be like, thank you so much, and do like a twirl, you know, for Niv, and just be like, what do you think?
Could I say Sir's dance with Zio is Zio on Sir's boot tops, and they're doing the like, you know what I mean?
I love it.
Nivien's dance with Sir is just like
Dad dance.
All right.
the sprinkler.
Awesome.
As everybody continues dancing. Sorry, was there something else?
We should do the call to action for the drinking challenge.
Yes.
You guys begin to initiate as you approach, but we will pick up with this on Sunday.
Ooh.
Can I hold Echinacea's hand?
Yes, you can absolutely hold Echinacea's hand.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to hold Echinacea's hand.
Okay. As I say, we've already been going for 4 hours, and it's later than we normally go, so this seems like a good place to put a pin in it until next week. Next week. 3
This
days from now.
Sunday.
Jesus
This
Christ.
Sunday.
Coming
Sunday,
Sunday.
Sunday.
Alrighty. Everybody, thank you for tuning in on a special Wednesday night Known Realms Tolesh session. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for being so kind and spending the middle of your week with us.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and arch our players, starting with Angie.
Hi, I'm Angie, Agonethetic on Twitter and TikTok. They, them pronouns. I play Zia Marino, and yeah, this was a delightful midweek session. And just as a final reminder, please support all the witches on Kickstarter tomorrow. Yay!
Yes. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I'm happy today. You can find me at Luzilia_art on most socials. She, her pronouns. I play Lazuli, the architect. I'm making that up.
Incredible.
Archaeologist ranger. Thank you.
Thank you, Bubs. Zen.
Hi, I'm Zen. I am ZenMeta or MX Meta on social platforms. I use any and all pronouns. I've been Nivien Lenore, who uses they, them pronouns, and I feel so soft right now. And hot people support the witches on Kickstarter tomorrow.
That means I can.
Shut
Damn.
up.
All the witches.
Josh.
Hey, it's me, and I make dumb jokes. I'm Josh, aka TheGovnar, on pretty much all socials. He, him pronouns, and I have been Sir Declan Alcott here. Signing out, my pronouns are also he, him. Train.
That's me.
And
No, it's my ghost train.
and Button.
Hello, my name is Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. I play Echinacea, whose pronouns are also they, them. That's it.
Hello, everybody. My name is Alec. You can find me all places on the internet at CommunityM. Yeah, all that jazz, all that good stuff, all that fun, cool shit. We have an announcement for Sunday. Can I get a drum roll, please? Known Realms Tolesh will be having its first guest this Sunday.
Yeah.
You guys want to know who that guest is?
I'd love a guess.
We love a guess.
You want to guess? Go ahead and guess.
No, I already know the answer. That's cheating.
Yeah,
Fair
we
enough.
do know the answer.
Yeah, we all know.
Kelly, or better known as the Kelhop, will be joining us
Yay!
starting this Sunday for Known Realms Tolesh. And we're excited to bring them on, and we're excited to have them join in on this little adventure we're having. So, yeah. Look forward to that. We'll see you guys Sunday. Till then, have a good rest of your week. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.